comfortable with him. So you want a dude like that. All right. Chad Tracy, your interim manager of the Boston Red Sox, joins us next 2 minutes, and we'll be back with Chad Tracy.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Welcome to Ashfield Place, the safest town in America.
These people are crazy.
Starring Emmy Award winner Keke Palmer.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house?
There have been whispers of
Murder.
Aren't small towns just the best?
Just give in, get out.
The Burbs. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
So are we gonna go in?
Do white ladies love salads? Hell yeah, we're going in.
Nobody would ever think that people like us would be spies.
Streaming on Peacock.
The one thing the Russians would never do is bring on a woman. Most people are not cut out for it, but these women are not most people.
That's terrifying. It's exciting. It means we're alive.
No, it means we're about to be dead.
Starring Amelia Clark and Haley Lou Richardson.
To the KGB, I'm a person of interest, but you two are PONIs.
Ponies. Persons of no interest.
Ponies. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
And the feed brought to you by Boston Prolotherapy. The Red Sox are going for 7 in a row tonight here at Fenway Park. 7:10, your first pitch across the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws, proud to be local since 1860. Sonny Gray opposing Mass native Sean Burke. 14-2 win last night. After the game, Will and Will had Jaron Duran on to talk about the emotions he's gone through staying with the team through the trade deadline.
I had a lot of emotion because, this is the only organization I've ever been with, and just kind of had a feeling deep down that this might be it, and for it to be over and for me to still be here and for them to trust me to do what I do and continue to produce for them it means a lot to me.
If your doctor said surgery was the only solution for your joint pain, get a second opinion. Do what Ted Johnson and thousands of others have done. Eliminate your joint pain with Boston Prolotherapy. Online at bostonprolotherapy.com. I'm Ken Laird, and that's what's in the feed at WEI.
This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI, home of the greatest offensive team in baseball right now, your Boston Red Sox. The game was over in the first inning last night. If you were 10 minutes late, then it was pretty much over. But it is Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson. And you can call us at 617-779-7937. And Chad Tracy. He is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network, by Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good, and by John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, the name to know when your drains don't flow. Chad, let's start with the obvious question. Do you find it absolutely bonkers that you're in the conversation for Manager of the Year and they still haven't taken that dumb interim title off of your name yet?
You know how I'm going to answer that. I'm still not focused on that in the least. I am completely and utterly focused on keeping this team pushing forward the way it is right now. It's interesting to hear you at the intro there saying the best offensive team in baseball. Who'd have thunk it? Huh?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the numbers, what was the stat we just had? I think it was since July 9th, you guys have hit 31 home runs, the most in the American League. I mean, how the hell did you guys go from what you were to what you are now when it comes to hitting that many home runs?
It's hard to answer that with one thing. I think the best way I answered it up to this point has been like, it didn't start that way. It started as playing a better brand of baseball. How do we find ways to score runs when we're not hitting for power? So that's where, the bunts and the moving the runners and the safety squeezes and all the different things that we did. And then when you start winning games and then and you feel that as a team, and then some guys start to find their swing, and then you start to put those together. And I really think most sports, but baseball especially, when your confidence starts to go north, then your true talent comes out. And I think there was always players in this team that had the ability to hit more home runs and things like that. We just needed the confidence to get there, and it's there now.
Well, speaking of that, Chad, a lot to get to, but last night, Rafaela, the hottest hitter on the planet, shows bunt in his first at-bat on the first pitch. Do you endorse that? I mean, is it just trying to play games with the other team, or what?
Yeah, I mean, it's not. It's in some cases they're doing that on their own. Sorry, I had to turn away from the mic. But in some cases they are. There's other cases where I put it on. But I think Rafa and everybody has gotten to the point now where we've talked so much about the identity of the team being like, hey, like if we get opportunities to score runs early, like let's score the runs. And in his case, there is just like, I'm gonna try to bunt for a hit and put two people on base right out of the chute here. And he ended up, not getting that down, and that's gonna happen sometimes. But the mindset and the mentality is like, let's score first, let's get a lead, let's stack on the lead. And I think Rafa knows, like, I'm not going to hit 5 home runs every week, and this is a part of my game too, and he's trying to use it.
You talk about confidence. I'm always been fascinated about how that affects the team, the collective confidence. Like they always say in baseball, though, it's one thing doesn't lead to. It's like everybody's got their own job, and they don't feed off of each other. Is that total BS? Like, don't you guys feed off of each other, seeing each other do well, seeing improvement, and I don't know, just there's a synergy. There's got to be seeing other guys do well that it raises the level of every player. Is that true or false in this game?
That's very true, extremely true. It's a 9-man lineup, and you always hear the term in baseball. It's like pass the baton. And when you're passing the baton, it's like, oh, he did his job. When you pass to the next guy, oh, he did his job. And like, no doubt about it, like a lineup when it's functioning that way, and you see people having success before you, and it gives you confidence. Like, man, he hit that hard. I think I feel good stepping into the box right now. And then he hit that hard. That's always been the case in baseball, and the same going the other way when things aren't going well, and this guy's not having a good swing, and it can go the other way too. But like baseball more than any sport, like absolutely is that way.
We're talking to our manager, Chad Tracy of your Boston Red Sox. And, boy, we were talking about Adley Rutschman, and his teammates in Baltimore love this guy. Like, I mean, we were talking about how yesterday they were being asked about him leaving, and some of the players were close to tears, according to reports. And obviously, we're excited as fans. First of all, do you have any indication as to when Adley's going to be playing? Do you know what the timeline is on that?
I don't have a definitive timeline. I just know that he was in the process of already starting his hitting progression, and he's in the middle of that. He's 3 or 4 days into that. So, and that's when the trade was made and he came over here. That had already begun in Baltimore. So he's in the midst of hitting, doing catching work. So like I can tell you he's getting closer. But as far as like definitive timeline, I don't have it yet. He's also in the midst of doing this, also meeting with our hand specialist and things like that, just to kind of get a real clear look of like what that could look like. So hopefully we know that soon, but not a clear answer on it yet.
As a manager, how does that feel when you know that the powers that be got you an all-star? Like, how does that affect what you think and what the rest of the locker room thinks down there about? It looks like, hey, they're really trying to help this team win. They believe in us.
Yeah, it has a huge effect. I think the biggest effect is on the, certainly me and the staff, but like the players in the locker room, the work that they did over the last month to get in the position we were, and then to see the deadline come and the front office work hard to go out and make changes that are additions that everybody in there feels pretty good about like this can help our team a lot, you know. And in so doing, they were really, I feel like they threaded the needle nicely of like, what can we do and how can we do it and not, you know, overly affect what is already on this team and what's made it go for the last month and a half. And they threaded that needle nicely too. So I think it was extremely well received in the locker room.
What did you say to Craig Breslow after the trade deadline? Was there a high five moment?
Yeah, there was. I just shook his hand and said, congratulations. You know, I was like, you guys did an amazing job. And, you know, Eddie Romero was in there. I said the same to him. Like, you know, I know, I don't know. I'm not in their job, so I don't know what it's like to sit in that room for probably 3 days. That, you know, you can see Brez's face. He's probably not a lot of sleep, working so hard to get something done. And they get it done. And you also have to acknowledge, like, hey, like we gave some players away, some talented players, in order to do it and go for it. And that deserves a handshake and a job well done. It's about winning at the major league level. So, like, yeah, I just shook his hand and said congrats. Like, it's a good deadline.
Do you get the sense, Chad, that now that the trade deadline's come and gone, that maybe great, you know, home run last night, maybe there's going to be relaxed. He'll be a little bit more, I don't know, at ease, knowing that he's here for the rest of the year. Do you think that should impact him and bode well for him the rest of the way?
I hope so, because he's really good. He's a lot better than he sometimes puts it in his own head. But this started even before the LA series, a little bit in Oakland. So like you started to see signs even in the end of Oakland, like he's starting to swing the bat better. Mm-hmm. LA looked really good. Obviously looked really good last night. And I've said it before, like obviously Jaron would tell you he's not had the year he wanted, but when you kind of look at the numbers and go like what that could be if he had another month like he did in May, which he's more than capable of doing, and you look up there and go, that's a pretty productive season. So, and if he does, what that does to lengthen our lineup even further beyond the additions we've made and the ones that we could still have, like that'd be great. So I think I've always thought he's a really good player. And when he's relaxing his head and you're getting the best out of him, like he can be electric, and I think there's still a chance for that to happen.
Well, Chad, you gave us some good news the other day. It sounds like with Roman Anthony, we might be past the dry swings and now into big, wet, sloppy swings off the tee. Is that right? Is that what we're looking at with Roman's?
Yeah, he's swinging. Yeah, he's swinging. He's swinging. It started with a few days of tee and flips. That you guys would know the natural progression is a few days of tee and flips. And then here the last couple of days, it's been overhand BP in the cage. So he's actually hitting off overhand BP, which is great. We'll kind of see how he goes with that for a few days. And then the next logical step from there would be to get machine involved, with some higher velocity pitches and things like that. So we're still taking it one step at a time. Obviously, there's no timetable on it. You gotta cross each of these little bridges here and make sure that nothing flares up. So far, so good, but we'll keep progressing him. But he has definitely got a bat in his hand, a real bat and a real ball, and he's swinging and he's hitting, and things are going okay so far.
Can you give me the check? I'm sorry, real quick. Can you give me the checklist? I know you don't want to put a timeline on it, but like, will he definitely need a minor league rehab assignment?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Whenever we get through these other checking off these other boxes, as far as get to the machine, right? Just a regular hack attack, like velocity, and then we have a traject machine. If you guys don't know, it's like that real image pitching monitor where the ball comes out of there like a real pitcher at 95 miles an hour. We got that down there that he can get to. But yeah, he's been down for over 3 months. So like whenever he gets to that point, like he's certainly going to have to go out and play some games.
What are your first impressions of the new guys? I'm sure it's tough after one day, but were they also taken in by the atmosphere last night and to come into that 14-run game?
Yeah, I think everybody's been paying attention. Even if you're a baseball player, you follow the league and everything. Those guys too. Like they know, like they were aware, like you guys are killing it. So like the league is paying attention. Other players are paying attention to what's happening. And then you have some of these guys that have like not only paid attention, but they've been at Fenway before as visiting players and probably have been in Fenway like when the team is performing well and they know what it feels like here when things are going well. So you could we talked a little bit about it and said you're getting inserted into something pretty fun right now, and they're like, I can imagine. So like they're aware, and then got to see it last night. So like again, like for us, the mindset is just one day at a time, and we have to keep going. But I think those guys are happy to be here.
Your thoughts on your bullpen? I mean, they get off the bus, and then it looks like holy crap, this is going to be a long day with Chapman, and now the addition of Eric Miller. Just just your lineup and your bullpen. I mean, would you trade your bullpen for any others?
I think we have the best bullpen in baseball. I really do. I thought our bullpen was great before we added Eric Miller, and then you add that in there. You kind of watch the video and look at the underlying metrics of what he's done the last 2 years, and you're like, man, that's another back end guy to a back end that we already had that was pretty deep. So yeah, I think when you look at the performance of our guys that have been here, and then you watch Miller get added to that, you know, plus you add in like, oh, by the way, like if we need to chew up some innings, like Brian Bayo and the job he's done, and Weiss in short stints, like what he's done, you know, to wipe out some righties, like we're very deep. You know, we are deep enough where even if some of those guys are down, these other guys, Giovanni Moran, another one, like who's been excellent. So it's not just the back end; it's what all of them can do. And yeah, you feel really good about, you know, and then couple that with the starting pitching. Hey, if our starter goes out there and gives us a good game, we can grab a lead. Like it's going to be difficult to score against us, and those guys have shown that.
So, Chad, you know, from the outside, when fans are watching, all we really get to see is the games in front of us and the post-game press conferences and interviews like this. But behind the scenes, who's the player whose impact on this turnaround is much bigger inside the clubhouse than fans realize?
That's a good one. I don't know that I could pinpoint one person. I think it's been so like collective. Like, I mean, during the run, right? Like there was a lot of commentary. It's true. It was like it was somebody different every night that was doing something special to help you win a game. I do think like Sonny and Wilson, like at different times, have really stepped up as far as like so many guys were hurt with Crochet down and Trevor goes down, and some of these guys, Izzy, like some of these guys you look at as like, you know, definite veteran leaders of the team, and all these guys go down, and Wilson and Sonny are two that come to mind, at least as far as veteran players that have been around a really long time that have stepped up and definitely like, you know, taken on leadership roles of like, hey, when something needs to be said, it's said, and things like that. And that makes your job in the manager's office so much easier. You know the pulse of the team, and guys that are overseeing out there that if something needs to be done, like I don't have to go out there and do it, they'll take care of it. Like that's a comforting thing to know. So I'd call those two guys out, but with also saying that, man, everybody in there right now, they're together, they're friends, like they're pulling for each other, and they all know like this is my job to do tonight. I'm gonna go do my job.
Nesson had a shot of Ranger in the dugout last night eating a sandwich with his feet up. Is he as relaxed as he appears? Is he just the slowest heartbeat ever?
Yes, he is. Yeah, I don't know how. Yeah, yes, he is. Yeah.
And does that rub off on the team? That
yeah,
no,
calm?
I mean,
sure.
like,
yeah, it's like the Uncrustable. You know, it's a great snack.
Oh, it's the best.
It's a really good snack. So
put it in the freezer. They're better
frozen.
Frozen.
Peanut butter gives you some energy in the game. But yeah, Ranger is. Ranger's. You know, he can throw it in third gear, and that's just where he operates. And he's tremendous, man. Awesome.
But you have
awesome.
You have the Uncrustables. Then you have pickle juice, right? Is in the dugout. What's the craziest thing you've seen in a dugout that guys use as fuel through a game?
All of it's crazy to me because, like, when I came up as a player, 20 years ago, the thing was no food in the dugout. You know, like nobody ate, and then the food, the spreads in the post game, none of it was like it is now.
Yeah.
And then people slowly started to come to realize and understand, like, hey, you're athletes. Like, no, you need to fuel, and sometimes fueling in the middle of the game is what. So like all the stuff, we got a little, briefcase in there of different, bars and snacks and things, so you can grab something in the fourth, fifth inning in the middle of the game and kind of give yourself a boost. But there's all kinds of things in there.
So, Chad, the media was obviously very, very tough on this team at the beginning of the season, and now I think the majority of people have realized that this is one of the most epic turnarounds that people have seen. But when it comes to the media, whose takes about this team have been the most wrong that you want to shove in their face?
I would never do that. No way I'd answer. I would never do that. I'll be.
You can say Bradford.
Number one, I would never do that because, we weren't playing well. So, it's understood in Boston. Like, if you're not playing well, the takes are going to be a little ruthless because we weren't playing well. And secondly, and I don't mean this just like I try to stay away from that. Like, I try hard to. I see stuff. Abby's here. She keeps me informed if hey, this is one you probably need to be aware of. But for the most part, for my own mental health, it's I try to, unless it's something I need to read, I try to keep my focus on what's going to happen today. But I know that was going on out there, and it was right. It's just I guess that's most proud of our guys with all of that noise going on that they were able to do what they've done to this point. and turn it around, and we have to keep going now.
I think one more win. You passed on Mattingly for best record of interim manager this year. Can you call him up and trash talk if you get there?
No.
Just one more. No?
Will not be trash talking Don Mattingly. No.
And I will have you know, Chad, it was after the Braves series that I called this turnaround, and the guys can back me up on that.
Yeah, but then you bailed the next day.
That may be true. Chad Tracy, great stuff, and congratulations. I mean, this has not only been an epic turnaround, but every night it's been so entertaining, and the amount of bombs you guys are hitting, it's just been a lot of fun. And congrats. I just don't know really at this point. It's like I don't know what's next, because every night seems to be another I can't believe, because you're beating you play better against better teams. It's almost like the better the team, the more ass you kick. It's,
Yeah, they're doing an amazing job. I know you guys know I'm going to push it to the players play the game, So I'm in the same boat. Like, I'm looking forward to going and doing our work this afternoon, getting prepared, and I'm looking forward to going and watch them play. That's
awesome.
How I view it. Like, they're playing great baseball, and if you're a baseball person, even if you're the manager of the team, like, I enjoy watching them play right now. So I look forward to see what they have in store for us tonight, and win or lose, we'll turn the page and prepare for the next one like we've been doing.
Awesome. Well, interim manager Chad Tracy, thank you for joining us. We appreciate it, and we'll talk to you again next week.
Great. Thanks, guys.
All right. Thanks, Chad. That is Chad Tracy, brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network, by Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good, and by John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, the name to know when your drains don't flow. We'll be right back.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want, so what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
If you have a podcast and want to monetize it stress-free, you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. We'll host your podcast for free, and our experienced sales team brings in the advertisers and the revenue. Easy. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and let us show you the money.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. And then you may or may not hear from them again until it is time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing SuperSure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it could be too complex just to buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like Fine Print Facts, which translates your current policy into plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus, a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth, so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Rich and Ken with Ted on WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson. Thank you, Chad Tracy, for joining us. It is very dumb that he's still considered an interim manager.
He doesn't seem like he gets upset about anything. Do you think he is? Like, does he even say anything to his wife, like, that he's pissed about it, or, like, why don't they do it, or have they talked to him about it, like, behind the scenes?
No way. I think he's good. He's cruising
just fine
right now.
See, that's what Stiz just doesn't want to mess it up. Things are too good. Don't touch it.
I told you guys, I'm not changing my underwear.
Yeah, I mean, he knows he's going to get it. Let me ask you this. This is an interesting question here. Do you I don't know what his contract situation is with the Woo Sox and whether or not he has some sort of commitment to the Red Sox organization. But at the end of this season, if they haven't offered him a contract or made him the full-time manager, could another team come in and offer him a bunch of money and take him away?
Be like a bidding war. It could be. I mean, I guess. Absolutely.
I honestly don't know. I mean, if you are the manager for a team in the Red Sox organization, are you is there something in your contract that says that the Red Sox have first right of refusal? Like they are someone that, if someone makes you an offer, you have to match it, or do they have your rights? Because if not, they're being really dumb not offering him the full-time manager job right now, because what's happening is he's just building up his cachet. If he ends up winning American League a manager of the year, dude, all of a sudden every team that needs a manager is going to go after him. So I don't know how that contract works, but it does seem like it could be problematic if they don't do something while they can, where he's still kind of as cheap as he'll be, because it seems like he's just going to get more valuable.
Watch the Yankees come in and steal him away like Johnny Damon. But I mean, that would be dumber than not re-signing Drake May. If they somehow let Chad Tracy go after all this, that's probably not true. Probably an exaggeration, but I don't see that happening. They're going to give him the full deal before the end of the season. That would be, and maybe right before the playoffs start.
It could be. That's actually a good question for Greg tomorrow. Maybe he could ask Craig Breslow, because Craig Breslow joins their show tomorrow morning. Is it 9 a.m. that he's going to be on with him? Yep. Okay, 9 a.m. All right, that will be must-listen radio. I think that to me is interesting, and maybe that's why you go ahead and get this guy a contract. Lock him down. Take away that interim tag. It's so stupid that he's still an interim manager. I don't know. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with that. It just seems weird to me. All right, you have been leaving messages. What's that? Okay.
Sorry, Rich. I was going to say we should go to break because we got up against it.
By the way, there's nothing I find better than hearing Jackson.
The Jackson laugh? Yeah.
The Jackson laugh. Because it's always for the most random things that Jackson always laughs at. So, all right.
I can't help it. I'm sorry.
I got no problem with it, Jackson. You do not change the way you are. I will never stifle your instinct to cackle. It makes me laugh every time. All right, we will be back with your take grenades. Also, we will do, is it Ken versus everybody? Oh, no, we're having a little switch up. We will do that and also take your calls on the Red Sox, 617-779-7937.
Tonight, Sox and White Sox. The Mass Mutual pregame show starts at 6:10. First pitch, 7:10. On the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Welcome to Ashfield Place, the safest
Safest
town in America.
These people are crazy.
starring Emmy Award winner Keke Palmer.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house?
There have been whispers of
Murder.
Aren't small towns just the best?
Just give and get out.
The Burbs, streaming now, only on Peacock.
So are we gonna go in?
Do white ladies love salads? Hell yeah, we're going in.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a brand new show. It's called Money Moves. Follow and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Boston's best hockey shop.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before. And that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Certainly, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson. And we got your Boston Red Sox coming up in just a few as we broadcast from Fenway. And this drive home was brought to you by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. By the way, speaking of Chris Cornell, did you hear that Soundgarden is getting together and releasing some unreleased stuff? Yep. That Chris Cornell recorded before he died.
I thought you were saying they were going to go on tour with like a new singer.
Hologram.
I don't know how you can replace Chris Cornell. Chris Cornell might have the best voice in rock music. It might be the most perfect. Just when it comes to just pure singing ability, he might be number one. I can't think of anybody who has like a stronger voice in modern rock than he does.
There's one who could replace him, but he just retired from live shows, and that's Glenn Hughes.
Was he the Iron Maiden guy, or what was he?
Oh, he was I can't remember his original band, but he was in a band called Black Country Communion. And that album is really good, and he sounds a lot like Chris Cornell on it.
I just think that when you hear him and Eddie Vedder together on Hunger Strike, it's like he's just murdering Eddie Vedder. It's like the sound of
it's the greatest thing ever. And Eddie's like, and then Chris Cornell just comes in like a...
It's like he's just dancing on top of his grave. I know that Eddie Vedder, that's the way he sings, but it's just hearing the two of them compared, Cornell goes for it on that song. Just absolutely goes for it. All right. Speaking
Journey's
of
on tour, and there's no Steve Perry. They got Arnel Pineda, so the greats can be replaced. saying.
God, yes, it's exactly the same too. It's the same experience.
He's pretty good sometimes.
He's fine, but dude. Steve Perry's one of the greatest voices in rock ever.
Of course.
But it's like, sure, they've got the dude that they found on YouTube. I'm sure he's just as good, which I've seen him before, and he's perfectly fine. But doesn't it look like everyone in the band ignores him? Like, you're not a real member. It doesn't seem like anybody really cares about Arnel Pineda or whatever his name is. Oh boy! All right, let's go to the taker, shall we? Let's launch it. Incoming! Oh yes. By the way, have I said that this drive home is brought to you by Town Fair Tire? Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. You've been leaving us messages right there in the Odyssey app, pressing the microphone button all show, and we unload them here in the 5 o'clock hour. You guys have been great lately. You've been giving us some good ones. Let's see if today is as strong. Let's go, Stiz. Pull.
Hey, Mr. Lord of the Rings, Teddy Three Rings. You might want to take a little bit of that Boston Prolotherapy sponsorship clout you got and go head on over there and have them examine your eyes. Because if you think the Odyssey sucked and you think Spider-Man was better, you gotta go.
By the way, I don't think Ted saw Spider-Man.
No, I don't believe he did. Spider-Man printing effing money. Like, I think it hit $1 billion like worldwide in 4 days.
Yeah, but I will go to that, and see, the thing with that is I don't have any expectations it's going to be a 10 out of 10, so I probably will just enjoy it more on default. I think the Odyssey was just built up too much. It's the mercy of its own hype.
I guess. I don't know what it is. I mean, Spider-Man's perfectly fine. You know what? I'll be honest. Here's a confession. I think that those Inside the Spider-Verse movies might be the best thing Marvel's ever done.
Yeah, they're cool.
Like, they are. I sit and watch. First of all, someone's brain exploded to make that. Like that's something that AI couldn't figure out. It was so original and so unbelievable, like the way that they did it and the way it went from live action to not live action, and it was just so unbelievably creative that I sat there and I got frustrated. I'm like, this is like amazing how someone could be this talented. Whereas Spider-Man is Spider-Man. The regular movies. We've seen action movies before. It seemed perfectly fine.
Yeah, they had to take it to the next level. Speaking of AI, I stopped following Elon Musk for a while, but now that I'm fearing the singularity, I started following him again. So he put out something today. He was asked if the price of a trip to orbit fell to the price of a great vacation, would you go? And he responded, it will, and then the moon will also. So we throw that question to you. If it's like $5,000 to go into orbit at some point in our lifetime here in the next 10 years, would you pay that to go to orbit?
No. Sounds like hell on earth.
Oh, really?
Or off Earth. Not technically. Oh, my God. Yeah, be trapped in a can and just get shot up like that? No.
Well, I'm assuming it would be a little more comfortable than a can. I mean, I hope they would, safety reasons, on top of it as well. But before you die, you wouldn't want to go to the moon? I mean, it is tempting.
No.
Would you want to dive down to the Titanic? I mean, it's kind of like the same thing.
That's not the same at all. I mean, that's like...
I think they're both equally as dangerous.
Down there. I don't know.
It's like I hear people like, maybe one day we'll live on the moon. Who would want to live on the moon?
And why not just fix Earth? Why are we always like, we gotta leave Earth, we gotta go to Mars? How about just fix our own planet? Let's do that.
I should mention Elon. I know I'd get Stiz off track.
See what you did.
Get on that, Stiz. Fix Earth.
Yeah. Like, I don't think I've ever been to, like, Montana.
Okay, we'll go to Montana. Yeah, we'll have plenty of time once the robots take all
We
our
were talking
work.
about the bayou. We got to go to
New Orleans, baby. New Orleans. Yes. You go down there. That's a place I used to go a lot because my sister-in-law lived there, and then our show used to syndicate there, and that is a great. I'll take it. Stiz, if you go, I'll give you some recommendations. That is a good. Nice. It's a great place, but you got to leave after 3 days. It's like Vegas. It'll chew you up and spit you out. And you'll smell like jambalaya. All right, let's go to the next one. Pull.
It's 3:04, and Rich just said they crapped the bed, and it left a bad taste in their mouth. Ew. Ew.
Yeah, you've been very graphic lately. Last couple of days.
Well, listen,
you
I've been watching
a couple days ago.
Sure, I've been watching Pink Flamingos by John Waters. I just sometimes the brain goes scatological when you spend too much time with that genius. All right. Here's another buttload of calls. Let's do the next one. Boom.
Life pro tip that I just discovered. When talking about the amount of home runs that the Red Sox have been hitting, avoid some of these key phrases. I've never seen so many dongs. Or, look at the dong on that guy. Or, we need more dongs in our lives.
You can't underuse dong.
Dong Report, Arcan Show.
Listen, I do
Coming up
like
at 6.
that. I do like that. Not bad. I thought that I had a very underrated line today when I said if you're feeling like the Red Sox are a lot like a Rush concert lately and that there are a lot of dongs. Well, you're exactly right.
But not as bad as Fish, you would admit that, which was just here at Fenway. I mean, that's
No,
more
chicks
extreme.
go to Fish. Like smelly chicks go to Fish.
I don't know about that. More at Rush than Fish.
Oh, well,
Arcane went to Fish the other night.
Okay,
Did
we'll
he?
ask him.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Well, women go to Fish. They're just not the kind that groom. I went to Fish one time just to see what was up, and I saw a dude just like touching the wall and talking to it. He was like whispering to the wall, and I'm
sounds like a good time.
Sure.
It's on that
yeah.
Jeffrey.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right, let's let it roll.
Man, in college, our cup checks were wildly different. The coach would go around and size us out by cupping his hands. And if you overflowed his hands, he would cut you a check. Cup check.
That's my favorite one so far. So like, we were talking about cup checks, which there was a friend of mine who said that when he used to play, it wasn't even football, it was his baseball team, and they would go the coach or the manager would go by and thump each guy in the crotch to see if they had a cup, and I'm like, dude, that's awful. And
You
there's
could
no way
probably
you would
sue
do
that guy
now.
today, right? And get some settlement.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, absolutely, he would be front page news. Man, things were weird back when we were in high school. Very strange, the stuff they got away with. Like, I mean, high school football was basically assault. Like, they wouldn't let you drink water. They said you were like a P word if you did. And then they just make you do Oklahoma drills, which is basically brain damage the game. I don't know.
Well, you survived.
All right.
You're better for it.
Yes, I taught all those lessons the way that I only played a couple games because I wasn't that great. Let's go to the next one, shall we?
Hey, real quick, I just want to shake Killer Miller, a.k.a. Hoss, a.k.a. Big Country, a.k.a. the Clydesdale, for striking out his first batter as a Boston Red Sox. Let's go, baby. World Series or bust. Bring out the duck boats. Woo!
I love all of them, but you're right, Ken. Something about dump truck just
The dump
fits
truck,
Eric
yeah.
Miller.
Let's
Fits
bring
him.
in the dump truck, and just to do the sound of it backing up before he comes in with some kind of killer tune. He came in with a high. It might change. He's keep going, but Weiser came in first, then Miller. He's already in basically a high leverage role.
Yeah, definitely, and he looks exactly the way I thought he would in a Red Sox uniform. I mean, the guy he's just like disheveled, just a big Paul Bunyan looking dude, a dump truck.
Like we had El Guapo. This is like the opposite of El Guapo. It's it's
El Floppo.
It's El Floppo.
He's El Floppo.
He's El Floppo.
Just flopping all over the place.
Perfect.
All right. Well, Ken got humiliated yesterday on Ken versus everybody. Arcan came in. Arcan owns this game. He absolutely
really does.
owns this game.
It's sad to admit it.
Well, listen, he's pretty ridiculous at how good he was. But I also think that there was someone talking a lot of trash on you, Ken, while you were gone, and that is our own Dale Ordway, Jackson, the mystery laugher. And I think we give him a shot today against the listeners, all right? So if you want to go head-to-head with our own Dale Ordway and Dale Ordway versus everybody, a category of my choosing, 5 questions, we close out the show with it, 617-779-7937. There is no prize, just glory. Radio glory is yours, and we will take caller number 3, 617-779-7937. Dale Ordway versus everybody is next.
Thanks to you. Last year, the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon raised more than ever before. You had donated over $5.7 billion. It's incredible. And together, over $80 million has been raised since 2002 for life-saving research and care at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Put a reminder in your phone for August 17th and 18th. But you don't have to wait to donate. Go to JimmyFundRadioTelethon.org.
Hi, I'm Jaron Duran from the Boston Red Sox. We need your help to strike out cancer.
The WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon is presented by Arbella. Here for the Jimmy Fund. Here for good.
choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "we do without him."
My paw promise.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radner, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Why wait, Massachusetts? Shop now and seize the summer. At Raymore and Flanigan, you can save up to 20% on your purchase. Shop today to save more than twice the Massachusetts sales tax on items for your living room, dining room, bedroom, outdoor space, and more. You can also shop all the top mattress brands and experience the benefits of better sleep. Get in-stock items delivered in 3 days or less. Hurry in, save double the tax now at Raymore and Flanigan. Exclusions apply. See store for details.
Everything costs more these days.
You feel it at the register, at the pump, even medical bills and prescriptions.
It's because Washington is so broken, with Donald Trump and his corruption making it worse.
While congressional politicians cash in on insider deals and the rest of us pay the price.
But Chris Pappas is fighting back.
Pappas co-sponsored legislation to ban members of Congress from trading stocks.
And he wrote reforms to stop former members of Congress from becoming lobbyists.
Because Chris Pappas knows making life more affordable with lower drug prices and healthcare costs starts with taking on the special interests like Big Pharma that are cashing in on the system.
That's the real ethics reform and change Congress needs.
So call Chris Pappas at 603-935-6710 and tell him to keep fighting the corruption in Washington.
Paid for by Defend the Vote Action Fund.
Hey, it's Jones for Northeast Men's Health. Erectile dysfunction can affect far more than your sex life. It can put strain on your relationships, impact your confidence, and leave you feeling frustrated, anxious, or even embarrassed. Northeast Men's Health specializes in helping men overcome sexual health concerns with personalized treatment plans designed around their individual needs. The truth is, many men live with ED for years before seeking help, but they don't have to. For most men, effective treatment is available. Northeast Men's Health has licensed medical providers that will take the time to understand your unique medical situation and recommend a plan that's right for you. These advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates well over 90%. Northeast Men's Health uses advanced medical science to empower male performance with therapies that go far beyond the pills. So, call them today and find out where their advanced medical treatment strategies offer so much more. 617-793-5000 with 7 locations across the Northeast serving you, including their newest location in Bridgewater. Again, 617-793-5000 or visit Northeast Men's Health.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are 2 ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Gaze, let's blow.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM using bonus code KOSTOS, KOSTOS, and you could receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. Get into hockey, basketball, and more of your favorite sports with same-game parlays, live betting, and more. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet, take advantage of offers found nowhere else, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the year. Sign up with bonus code KOSTOS, and you could receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 years of age or older. Massachusetts only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play with balance. Play for fun. play well.
Running a business shouldn't feel like a juggling act. One app for accounting, another for inventory, one more for sales, and somehow they never work together. Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated platform with all the business applications you need. CRM, inventory, accounting, marketing, and more. All working together seamlessly. Stop juggling software and get back to growing your business. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI, home of your Boston Red Sox, which you can hear right here on this very radio station. The pregame starts in just a few with our guy Christian Arcan. It is Rich.
Arcan's here. He's ready. He's loose. He's fired up.
Oh, he's
ready to go.
loose.
Oh, yeah.
Is Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson, and of course Christian Arcan, who's hanging out here, who's just going to peacock. He's just going to sit back and go, I've already mastered this game. I didn't even need to play.
Oh, he sent me a trash talk gif after the show yesterday. I mean, he lasted about 10 minutes and he was already rubbing it in. So, but that's fine. He's earned it. The guy is talented.
He's earned it. He's definitely very good. You can
yes, my incredible talent. It's really
as a 978 texter
stuff.
puts it, Arcan is so street smart he's stupid.
That's very, very true.
You're so smart, you're dumb. All right, but Christian Arcan, every time he wins, there was even a little bit of cocky talk in the other room. Our own Jackson, our own Dale Ordway says, I can take all these guys out, so it's time for a little Dale Ordway versus everybody. And who will be taking on today is, let's go to Dave in Southampton. Dave, what's going on, my man?
What's happening, boys?
What's up, Dave? All right, are you feeling good? Have you heard this game before? Do you know how it works? Are you feeling confident, my friend?
I think so. I've caught it a few times. I was hoping I'll go up against Arcan, but I'll take what I can get today.
So you want to take on the best?
Arcan. Yeah,
you said you want to take on the best, right?
You got to work your way up. You got to get the
Dave,
talent.
you dodged the cannonball, my friend. Just be happy.
You know what? I like Dave's cockiness so much that I might call an audible. I might want you to take on Christian Arcan. I like this cockiness. You know, Dale Ordway, we're going to wait one day for you. Christian, would you want to do this?
Absolutely.
All right. Hell yeah. All right. So we're going to do it. Dave, you're going to get your wish. You're going to take on the best of the best. So, Christian, I need you to go into the soundproof room.
Okay.
I need you to walk out of the room for a moment while we talk to Dave. All right, Dave, so here's how it works. I give you a mystery category and then 5 questions. You just got to answer them within 5 seconds. And if you get as many right or more as Christian Arcan, then you, sir, can talk all the trash that you want against the greatest that's ever played it. Does that sound good, Dave?
Sounds good.
All right, Dave, your category today is food mascots. Food mascots. All right, here we go. Number 1, this cartoon vampire decided that rather than murdering people and drinking their blood, he would dedicate eternity to selling chocolate breakfast cereal.
Count Chocula.
That is correct. Number 2, wearing sunglasses, gloves, sneakers, and absolutely no pants. These spokes candies spent years convincing us that cannibalism is hilarious.
Oh, man. Pass.
Number 3, this homicidally enthusiastic pitcher of sugar water is famous for smashing through walls instead of simply using the damn door.
Kool-Aid Man.
That is correct. Number 4, this little doughy bastard's entire career consists of being sexually harassed by strangers who repeatedly poke him in the stomach.
Pillsbury Doughboy.
That's good. All right. And number 5, this guy has committed thousands of attempted robberies on national television, yet Officer Big Mac, an actual police officer with a gigantic cheeseburger for a head, has apparently never managed to put him away.
The Hamburglar.
Dude, a great job.
Excellent
4
job,
out
Dave.
of 5. 4 out of 5.
Pretty
Dave.
good. Pretty solid.
I'll
And
take it.
if Arcan only gets 4, he wins by tie, right? Correct?
That's right. If the
What
caller,
they went
the tie goes to the caller. Stiz, how'd you do on that one, buddy?
5 for 5. Yep.
All
and,
right.
Dale Ordway next to me, 5 for 5 as well.
I would have
All
gone
right.
4 for 5 as well. I would have missed the same one he missed. So let's see.
Okay. Christian Arcan, you got some tough competition. This guy wanted the best. He got the best. He got
Okay.
4 out of 5. You got to be perfect to win it, buddy.
All right.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Your category is food mascots. Food mascots. Number 1, this cartoon vampire decided that rather than murdering people and drinking their blood, he would dedicate eternity to selling chocolate breakfast cereal.
That would be Count Chocula.
That is correct. Wearing sunglasses, gloves, sneakers, and absolutely no pants, these spokes candies spent years convincing us that cannibalism is hilarious.
The California Raisins.
That is incorrect. This homicidally enthusiastic pitcher of sugar water is famous for smashing through walls instead of simply using the damn door.
The Kool-Aid Man.
That is correct. Number 4, this doughy bastard's entire career consists of being sexually harassed by strangers who repeatedly poke him in the stomach.
The Pillsbury Doughboy.
That is correct. And finally, this guy has committed thousands of attempted robberies on national television, yet Officer Big Mac, an actual police officer with a gigantic cheeseburger for a head, has apparently never managed to put him away.
That would be the Hamburglar. What was
that is correct. Oh, we have a tie.
All right, Dave. All right.
I consider this a loss, by the way, when I tie.
Yes,
it
is a loss. It is a loss. It is a loss.
That's the rules.
Well, Ken, when he tied, he was like, "Oh, I actually won. I'm going to keep going." I consider it a loss when I went.
Pivot. Don't add.
Who are the? What was his number 2?
Wearing
M&Ms.
sunglasses, gloves, sneakers, and absolutely no pants, these spokes candies spent years convincing us that cannibalism is hilarious.
Spokes candies, the M&Ms. Oh my God.
The M&Ms.
It confused me as well, Dave.
Dave, a tie goes to the winner. You have defeated Mr. Christian Arcane, who has yet to lose, my friend. Congratulations.
Dave.
Okay.
Hey, man. Hey, it was an honor, Christian. Thank you.
Dave, good work. Let's have a rematch sometime.
Oh, rematch.
All right, very good.
Losers. You got to beat Jackson now.
All right.
So I have said this, Christian, is that a tie goes to the winner, but you are still undefeated. Okay?
That's
you have
fair.
not technically lost.
Which one did he get wrong?
Same one.
Same one.
What did he guess?
Nothing.
He said pass.
Oh, okay.
And I was confused by the wording as well. It was a tough wording.
It was your fault, Rich.
When I heard it the second time, it was more obvious. But
yes.
You got to be sharp. You got to be quick.
I know. All right. Hey, listen, I talk a lot of smack, so I take it when I lose. But it was technically a tie.
Well, for a minute, I was
Which you just ripped me for.
I was like, for a minute, I was like, hang on, could that actually be the same description as the California Raisins? I went, nope, spokes candies.
You said candy, yeah. Candy was I must have missed that the first time around.
You missed that right there. Hey, how about them Red Sox, huh?
How about them? I mean, geez, how about that last night? That thing, this place is now the happiest place in the world. It's unbelievable. It's
Disney.
Disney, forget it. I mean, this is Disney World right now. People come here, they are beaming from ear to ear in the first inning, and they don't lose that look off their face for the next 3 hours. It's really pretty remarkable what's going on here, Rich. You're missing a great season, buddy. I got to tell you.
I know. I'm telling you. Let me ask you this though: are you as obsessed as I am with the fact that they continue to insist that Chad Tracy is an interim manager?
I don't think anyone is as obsessed as you are, but I do think it's weird because there's the season's over. Like you got less than 2 months left. You're not going to fire him now. You know, like we all sort of get it. At this point, it just kind of seems like a petty or superstitious thing that they're doing, and it's kind of dumb to do. I just, you don't have to give them some big extension, but you can at least take the interim tag off and, give everybody a little bump right there with that one. But I don't know. I don't know why they're not doing it. It's weird. I agree with you that it's weird. I disagree that it's the most important thing in the world.
well, here's why, and this just occurred to me today after we talked to Chad Tracy. By the way, if you want to hear the Chad Tracy interview, great. You can hear it over there at weei.com. We've got it downloaded on the podcast or go to the Odyssey app. And the one thing I thought about is, I don't know with his contract with the Woo Sox whether he's got some sort of right of first refusal by the Red Sox to stay with the organization. In other words, that could this season end and them not give him the management, the actual manager position, and another team come in and swoop up and get him, because he's going to be a hot commodity if they don't tie him down or if he's not tied down contractually already. That's something that I think that Greg Hill should ask Craig Breslow tomorrow. Does he have some sort of commitment to this team because he was the manager of the Woo Sox? Or can another team come and get him at the end of the season if he hasn't signed a contract as the full-time manager?
Mm-hmm. It's a fair question, and the only thing I would say is the Phillies have done the same with Don Mattingly. They've let him dangle as the interim guy. Now he's 65. It's a different situation, but he has said he's willing to remain the manager long-term, and they haven't done it either. So it seems to be kind of a baseball-y thing to just let this ride to the end of the year. And I do wonder if the lockout plays into it. If they can save a few bucks, why are you going to pay a guy if you don't have to? I mean, it's unfortunate. That may be the way they're looking at it.
That would piss me off. Now that legit. If I'm Chad Tracy and they're letting me dangle through the lockout, someone else comes in and offers me a job, I'm taking it.
Well, that's a better scenario for him, though, than Breslow has like a manager that he wants, and he's going to just get him no matter what at the end of the year. Like, that's the other side of this, right? That's the other potential reason why it's the interim manager, is that Breslow's really appreciates what Tracy's doing, but now that he's fired everybody else, like, he has a guy in mind, and he wants to search for him, and he wants to vet it, all that sort of stuff.
That
like,
wouldn't
most
go over well.
GMs get to do. It definitely wouldn't, but
Rich would riot.
That's the only other explanation I can think of.
Well, Stiz is right. I mean, it's like, that's one of those things that all the goodwill that, I'm talking, it took a lot to get the goodwill back, and Breslow has earned it. But, man, if he lets Chad Tracy walk, yeah.
And especially if they finish strong.
Yes. Yeah. Right. If they finish strong, if they win a couple rounds of the playoffs and then they let him go, come on, because Brez wanted his guy, that would backfire. But you're right. All good vibes at Fenway right now. Christian Arcand takes you into the game. You could hear it right here on WEEI. Maybe Fleming will once again give you a nice Flemgasm, a nice Flemcano. If you got Caleb Durbin just doing what he does with his grand slams, it'll be Lemmy Flemmy right there. A little Motorhead in the background, and you can smoke yourself a cigarette. Everybody have yourself a fantastic evening. Let's go Red Sox. Christian Arcand's going to take you into the game. Thank you, Stiz. Thank you, Jackson. We will get to you tomorrow. That guy was so cocky. I had to see if he could go up against Christian and see how he would do.
Yeah, and rightly so.
And rightly so. Everybody have yourself a fantastic evening. Listen to us on the Odyssey app, all that stuff. We love you. Goodbye.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, Joe Giacalone here, owner of Arch Painting. And after nearly 30 years as one of the most trusted names in painting, we have some exciting news. To better serve our customers, Arch Painting Residential has officially become Paint Zen. Same trusted team, same expert painters. Now, with the power of rapid-fire technology to make it easy to quote and book your home painting job in just minutes. Imagine instant pricing at your fingertips in a crew on site in as soon as 5 days. And now's the perfect time of year to give your home a fresh coat of paint. So hire Paint Zen for all your improvement projects. Get started at paintzen.com. That's paintzen.com. Paint Zen, painting made easy, peace of mind included. And if you're looking for commercial painting, Arch Painting is still here to bring your vision to life. Arch Painting, your project, our passion.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Time now for the Christian Arcand Show. Yo, it's all Arcand on WEEI.
Good evening. Welcome in. It's the Christian Arcand Show here. WEEI. We are live in our Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. We are Boston Sports Original, and tonight we are here with you for 4 5 seconds. Just about that, actually. About 5 minutes here, taking you into Red Sox pregame, the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'll be handing that over to myself, as I will have pregame for you tonight. And I got to be honest with you, folks, I'm still kind of coming down from last night. Really. I mean, that was, if you were here last night and you were in the park from the very beginning of that game till the end of that game, it was a party here. It was a party here in the park. It was a party outside the park. Lansdowne Street was buzzing on a Tuesday. And that's how we're living in Boston right now. That is how the Red Sox are living right now. It is a complete reversal, as we've mentioned. And when you think the hot streak may be starting to cool off, sweep the Dodgers, come home, and put up 14 runs against a team. And I mentioned this last night, but I feel like it bears repeating. The Chicago White Sox were supposed to be the team in the American League that everyone fell in love with because of their big turnaround, right? I mean, the White Sox kind of had that market cornered. This is a team that for 3 years was the worst team in baseball, like historically the worst team that ever played baseball. And now here they are leading the Central, and look at all these other teams that are looking up at the White Sox, and wow, what great will they have, turning their fortunes around here from over the last 3 years. Meanwhile, the Red Sox get off to the kind of start you have nightmares about, 14 games under 500, and now here we are, it's August 5th. These two teams are meeting, and by the way, the White Sox have won 4 out of 5. Like, they were hot coming into this series. They've been playing well. They took 4 out of 5 against the Rays and the Yankees, the two best teams in the American League, or so we thought. The best team in the American League right now is the Red Sox. The best team in the major leagues right now is the Boston Red Sox. And there's not a team out there that would disagree. I'm not saying they have the best record. I'm talking about who's the best team right now, who's playing the best baseball. It is not really a conversation. There's no debate, certainly. It's barely even a conversation that you can have. And again, that is how the Red Sox are living right now. I'm struck mostly by, in last night's massacre. That's what it was. It was a massacre last night. Chicago White, they had no idea what they were in for. Davis Martin's out there. He's floating these breaking balls right into the strike zone. Grand slam, back-to-back home runs. It's 6-0 in the first inning. They had no idea what they were in for. The Red Sox just cut through them. It was unbelievable, really, just to watch this team who, offensively, for the first couple months of the year, was such a problem. Watching this team give away at bats, watching this team strand runners on base, you started thinking that that's the way it was going to be, that that's what Craig Breslow had built, and that's the type of offense we have. And even though the pitching was admittedly very good back then, as it is still now, it was such an unbalanced roster, an unbalanced set of talents and skills that made it impossible for this team to get any momentum. They had several 4-game losing streaks in the first 2 months of the year, like more than 3, I think. It is remarkable to look at that team, think about how we observed and consumed that team, as opposed to what we're seeing right now and how things are going right now. It really is surreal. It does kind of feel like a dream. I've said this before as well, but I keep expecting my mother to come in and tell me it's time to go to school, because that is sort of where we're operating right now. The month of July, the Red Sox had a team OPS of 765, the highest in any calendar month. We'll have more numbers like that for you in the Mass Mutual pregame show. And as Stiz pointed out with this music bed, I was dead wrong about this team through the first 2 months.
Oh, you see what I did there.
I did. Christian Arcand here, Mass Mutual pregame show, live from Fenway, coming up next. Don't move.
No subscription fees. We're free. Just download the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original WEEI wherever you go.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before, and that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
If your body is 60% water, why are you filling it with stuff that tastes like it came from a garden hose behind a gas station? You could have a fountain of youth right inside your own home. Life Source, powered by Duggan, is a whole home and whole body approach. Duggan, the exclusive New England contractor for Life Source water filters, is here for you and your family, making you healthy one faucet at a time. Call 855-DUGGAN-1. That's 855-DUGGAN-1. Duggan Mechanical Services will get you glowing.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
On base, and a pretty great season from the pitching staff that looked like it was fading into oblivion. But fast forward to now, and the offense seems to have caught up with the pitching with reinforcements on the way. In the month of July, Red Sox as a team recorded an OPS of 765, their highest in a calendar month so far. And if the early returns in August are any kind of indicator, that number is on its way up. And last night might have been the statement game people were waiting for, the statement being that this offense was here to stay. With Patrick Sandoval on the hill opposite Davis Martin for Chicago, the White Sox, who were pretty hot themselves coming into last night, by the way. Red Sox bats wasted 0 time. The fireworks show starting right in the first inning. Nick Sogard, a leadoff double. Ceddanne Rafaela hit by a pitch. Wilson Contreras singles home Sogard to make it 1-0. Then Masa Yoshida singled to load the bases, and that brought up Mr. Caleb Durbin.
1-0. Pitch is swung on and driven high into left field. It is back. It is gone. A slam for Durbin. What is going on? It is 5-0 Red Sox.
You said haymaker, right? I'll tell you what's going on. A little salami there for Mr. Durbin. His first career. His incredible turnaround continues into August. That gave Sandoval and the Red Sox a 5-0 lead, and that's going to be your play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel. Drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. Not to be outdone, Jarren Duran stepped up next with the bases empty and did this.
Pitch is driven high into right field. This thing is smoke. It is also gone. Duran, they go back to back, and it's 6-0 Red Sox. This is a stomping in the first.
Certainly was. That is the second straight game with back-to-back home runs for the Red Sox, who went back-to-back off Emmett Sheehan on Sunday, Ceddanne Rafaela and Wilyer Abreu. Duran also now is homered in back-to-back games. That's the 5th time he's done that this year. What a weird season. Sandoval would strand some base runners as he cruised through the first 4 innings, keeping the shutout intact. White Sox broke through in the 5th. A Miguel Vargas sac fly made it 6-1. But then in the bottom of the 5th, Wilyer Abreu got in on the action.
Pitch is a drive into deep right center field. It is way back. Adios! Again! 18 on the year. Wilyer! And it's 7-1 Red Sox.
One of 2 home runs hit on the night for Willier. That was amazing by Will Fleming right there. The Red Sox have played 6 more runs in the 6th inning. RBI singles from Andrew Monasterio and Contreras. RBI doubles from Rafaela and Masa Yoshida. And when the dust settled, the Red Sox had played 2 touchdowns and 2 extra points. 14-2, your final score. Red Sox win their 6th in a row. And here's some more numbers for you. In their last 34 games, the Red Sox are 29-5. Why 34 games, you ask? Well, I'll tell you why. That is the best 34-game span in franchise history, which, in case you forgot, goes back 125 years, back when Doug Lane was just a junior in high school. But yes, the best stretch they've ever had. They are also now 10 games over 500 at 61-51, which is amazing on its own. And since the All-Star break, this team is 15-3. And one of the better teams, and really the team that was supposed to be the big inspirational story in the majors this year, the White Sox, just got suplexed last night in the series opener. It's good to be the Red Sox right now. So here's your opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. We are officially in the midst of a generational run. I know that term gets tossed around a good amount, but in this case, it's actually true, and it's made all the more special because of this turnaround. Now, that being said, team has now had one of the coldest cold streaks, is in the midst of one of the hottest hot streaks. In other words, they've been what you might call a streaky team this year. Now, everyone loves a streaky team when they're hot, and before I'm willing to call them the World Series favorites here, I want to see how the end of the streak is handled. Then again, maybe the streak won't end, and they ride it all the way to the World Series. Either way, it seems it's not usually how that goes for a streaky team, but right now, this is about as fun of a ride as I can remember heading into the month of August here, certainly in recent history. The White Sox licking their wounds after that mauling they took from the Red Sox last night. Tonight, a good pitching matchup, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats. For the Red 13-2 record and 2.93 ERA, he is looking to join Christopher Sanchez as the only other 14-game winner in the majors. In his last 15 starts, he's 11-1. Last Thursday against the A's, 4 runs in 7 innings. Red Sox won that game 5-4. He did suffer his second loss of the year back on July 25th against Toronto. That broke up a streak of 14 consecutive starts without a loss. He did win 10 of them. For the White Sox, it'll be Sean Burke getting the ball, 7-5 with a 3.04 ERA, having an awesome stretch right now. White Sox have won 7 of his last 8 starts. Fastball sits in the low to mid-90s, but is considered one of the toughest to hit in the majors due to its big vertical break, which we'll see tonight. He is a Massachusetts native, grew up in Sutton, went to St. John's in Shrewsbury. Last time out, he threw 6 scoreless against the Yankees, struck out 10 batters, got a no decision. He pitched at Fenway last year in April, allowed 4 runs in 5 innings. It was an 8-4 Red Sox win. Tonight's first pitch is at 7:10. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. So much to love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with our own Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Garrett Crochet, a guy who we have not gotten a lot of positive updates on since he went down with his injury way back when, finally changed that tune. We hear now that he's throwing, and now we'll hear from the man himself, the ace of the staff, speaking for the first time in a while, Mr. Garrett Crochet.
There's no human being I'd rather be talking to. Doesn't that make you feel good? By the way, think Garrett Crochet.
Yeah, naturally. It makes me feel good. I hear you say it to other people, though, so it's just like it's a time and a place kind of thing.
But when you see me say it, you know I'm sincere, so
I like that. You're present. You're where your feet are.
I am, and I'm jacked up to talk to you. All right, so Trace had talked about how you're throwing now, and so tell me exactly from you, like where you're at and how you feel and where you're going.
Had my first throws on Monday. 30 throws total. Like I was 15 off the knee, 15 standing. Super moderate, just being smooth with it. I hadn't picked up a ball in what it was a month.
Yeah. Does it feel weird?
No, I actually feel really good because I feel strong. I felt like this past month we really cleaned up a lot of things, through specific muscle patterning and strength in general. So I feel very comfortable.
So when we talked before, we said race against time, the whole race against time thing. Do you feel better about that race against time, or is it still literally just we're just gonna have to take this day to day? Yeah.
I do feel good about it. It's like tough to I don't have a day, like a specific day in mind, but I generally feel good about it.
You have enough. You feel like where you're going now, you have enough time.
Yes.
You do?
Yeah.
That's good. Okay. And in terms of where, would it be enough time to be a starter? Or, we've talked about relieving before. You don't want to go down that if you don't have to? But.
So, I mean, that'll ultimately come from, Brez and the rest of the front office. When it comes to, throwing programs and build-up, I don't know how many innings I'm going to be able to build up to. I haven't taken a true formal look at the throwing program yet. Honestly, that's still up in the air. That's not really in my court. For me, it's just I'm looking forward to helping this team out in any way I can. I mean, been on the sidelines for 3 months and they've been killing it, and it just makes me hungrier to want to join and just contribute. Because these guys have stepped up and posted all year. It'd be nice to, help.
In whatever way, again.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to put words in your mouth. No,
But
the goal is to start, but if it's not starting, you do whatever.
There's no ego about it. It's something that I've done before. Like I was just saying, just any way possible that I can help this team achieve the goal that we set out in spring training. The team that every goal that every team sets out to achieve. If I could help us achieve it, I think that I don't really care what the role is.
Yeah. The last thing is, you're in the park when this is going on, like you said, you want to be part of it.
Yeah.
But it is still I don't know if you've ever been part of something like this. Last year was cool.
Yeah.
It seems like
that's
this.
Why it hurts. It's man, this is the craziest run I've ever even heard of, let alone been in the dugout for. And it's and I can't even be on the field. No. I mean, this is. It's fine to say this is special what's going on right now because that's so apparent to everybody, but it's it's different when you're in it. And I'm not trying to take anything away by reverting back to where it started.
Yeah.
But to where it is now, I mean, this team's been working.
There's been nothing like this. So.
Yeah.
So anyway, you should feel good because I'm building you up now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Promising updates there from Garrett Crochet and Rob Bradford in the 2-Minute Grill. Coming up in 15 minutes, Rich, Ken, and Ted sat down with Chad Tracy, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. But coming up next, we'll head up to the radio booth and talk with our guy, Brooksy. Will Middlebrooks joins us next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Wait, Lactate has creamers? New Lactate creamers, made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent in delicious flavors like French vanilla, caramel, and sweet cream. Plus, they're made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Finally, real dairy creamer that makes your daily coffee feel anything but routine. Discover the joy of new Lactate creamers.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance, and now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty. The Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcan here with you. Red Sox and White Sox, game 2 of 3 from Fenway Park, part of the 6-game homestand. And joining us now from up in the Joe Castiglione radio booth is our guy Brooksy, Will Middlebrooks, who is on the call tonight with Will Fleming. Brooksy, beat down for the ages last night. It does get more and more surreal with each passing game, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does, man. I mean, this is just, it breaks the mold of what we consider normal in this game, right? You know, big winning streaks, and you've seen teams, you know, win a ton of games. It really makes me think back to like the 2019 Nationals and what they did. They had a bad start, and then they went on to go like 78 and like 40 or something like that, something crazy, you know, and then went on to win a World Series. So I think that's the most recent team that's done something similar to this, but it's just wild, man. Just to be as bad as they were, and for everyone just to be as miserable, us included, on a daily basis, just because you look out there and you see the potential of the team. You see the pitching staff and the bullpen and what they're doing, and you're thinking, man, they could just be an average offense. They could be really good, and now the offense has gone even past that, right, and scoring a ton of runs the way they've been doing it here and against some really good arms. And they'll have a nice challenge tonight. This local kid here from Sutton, Mass, Burke, I mean, he's got a real fastball. This should be a nice little battle tonight.
Yeah, no question about it. Now, I'm sure you've seen the number that's floating around here about how this is the best 34-game stretch in the history of the franchise, which goes back a ways now, 125 years here. Does this feel like a team of destiny? Does it feel like a team of history and destiny, Will?
It does. I mean, I think you'd be crazy to say it doesn't. You know, at this point, I feel like they've earned that. I mean, this is like a 40-game stretch where they won 32 games. You just don't see that, right? And they're doing it. We talk about this over and over again, but who you just heard from, Garrett Crochet, your ace, he's not there. Roman Anthony, I still think when he comes back, he's going to play a big impact offensively for this ball club. Trevor Story, you know he can go on a run for a couple weeks and carry you offensively. We'll see how that all fits in once those guys get back. You got to just think, yes, it's hard to say they're going to continue to be as good as they have been over this stretch, but I've also been saying that for, you know, they played well for 2 weeks, and then it was a month, and then it was a month and a half, and it's just like you keep waiting for it to slow down, and it's just not.
Yeah, it really isn't. And not just that, but everybody seems to be hot at the same time. Monasterio is incredibly hot. Rafaela is unconscious. Wilyer Abreu with a 2-home run night, and you know, Jarren Duran even, who just a week ago we were wondering what's up with this guy. He had some interesting comments last night in the postgame. What'd you make of what he had to say?
You know, one thing about Jarren I think everybody can appreciate and respect is he's always pretty transparent and honest about how he feels about stuff. And, you know, I had a good talk with him, obviously, on the side just about all that. And he said, man, honestly, like, I don't want to hurt this team, you know? And I'm like, dude, listen, like, you're second on the team in RBI, number one. Like, you're still driving in runs. Of course, you want to look up and see your batting average, you know, above 250. Like, that would feel good. I get it. I've been there. But, like, you're still a big part of this team, and you played good defense, a really good left field this season. So you're still contributing to this team. So it was tough to see that, you know, that he was feeling that way, that it wasn't even like, oh, I thought I'd get traded. It was, oh, I'm going to get released. They're just going to replace me, you know, and that's where he's at. And I think you saw him relax a little bit and the stress kind of melt off of him a little bit when he realized, hey, I'm still here. They want me here. I'm a big part of this team still. And he had some success yesterday. He looked really good at the plate.
Absolutely. I haven't had a chance to talk with you about the trade deadline, which was, I think, really great for the Red Sox and very significant just in terms of what they were willing to extend themselves to do. We're not going to see Rutschman for a little bit, but we did see Eric Miller last night just for one batter, but I thought he looked great. He looks like a grizzly bear coming out of the bullpen, but really looked pretty confident out there.
Yeah, I walked over and talked to him in the clubhouse today, and this guy is massive. He looks like a left tackle, you know? He's just he's huge. He's huge, and I think his stuff really plays. And, you know, this pitching infrastructure they have and they've built over here within the organization has taken some guys and really helped their command and got them in the zone, because he has real swing and miss stuff in the zone. I mean, it's a sinker, 97, 98 miles an hour. The slider is one of the better sliders in the game, especially from lefties. So it gets like 55% whiff, which is insane. So that's a real addition. And then as far as Adley goes, I mean, anybody you talk to within the game, anyone you talk to who has spent a significant amount of time with him talks about the leader, the human being, obviously how good he is behind the plate. There's been injuries. We all know that, and that's affected his numbers offensively. But, you know, the big discussion was what we gave up for him. I don't care. How more times than not, guys that are these massive prospects, you maybe hit on one of them, and it's great, right? But they're prospects. They're minor league players. I love the Portland Sea Dogs, and I love Worcester, but I don't care if they win championships. You know what I mean? Like, this is about improving your big league roster, and as much crap as Breslow took early in this year and in past trade deadlines, which I'll admit, we can all agree, like, it didn't go well. Look, he did a really good job of saying, this is what we need to get better. I don't care what it takes. I know the Yankees are in on Rutschman too, and if we have to give up way too much, don't care. We're going to do what makes this team better, and they're going to go for it.
Absolutely. Will Middlebrooks, great stuff as always. We look forward to the call of the game tonight with you and Mr. Fleming.
Love it. Thanks, Art.
All right, thanks, Brooksy. That is Will Middlebrooks. Again, he'll be on the call tonight alongside Will Fleming. And coming up next, we will have the guys from WEEI in the afternoon show there. Rich, Ken, and Ted. Rich Shirtenlieb, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson sitting down with manager Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. That's next, right here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the new Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
Have you ever felt like you were living just a B or B+ life? It's so dangerous to live that, more dangerous than a B- or a C+ life, because when you're living a B or B+ life, you don't change it. You think it's good enough. Is it? I'm Susie Welch. I host a podcast called Becoming You. People think, okay, an A+ life is not available to me, but there is a way. We are all in the process of becoming ourselves. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now, or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age. making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before, and that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, it's Tyler Milliken from the Section 10 podcast. I didn't realize how much of my day was spent negotiating with food until the negotiation stopped. What can I eat? When can I eat? Did I mess this up? Every meal had a pregame show and a postgame breakdown. Just over a month into Awaken 180, though, I'm down 25 pounds, I've lost weight every week, and food takes up less space in my head. The app gives me the numbers, calories, protein, carbs, and the plan tells me exactly what to do. Every Friday, I meet with someone from the Seekonk location who looks at the picture. Last week it was Jenna, and Jenna gave me tips, showed me where I could tighten things up, and set me into the next week with a better approach. That's what I like. It's not one person handing me a plan and disappearing. I've got a team working to help me succeed. My cravings are way down, I'm sleeping better, and I'm down a full shirt size and a full pant size. Awaken 180 is medication-free weight loss with free support for life. Awaken 180 Weight Loss, the official weight loss company of the Boston Red Sox. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow, live from our Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. I'm Christian Arcan, Red Sox and the White Sox, set to play game 2 of 3 of this set at Fenway. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Here with Chad Tracy is Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson from the Rich, Ken, and Ted Show on WEEI, and here it is right now.
Chad, let's start with the obvious question. Do you find it absolutely bonkers that you're in the conversation for Manager of the Year and they still haven't taken that dumb interim title off of your name yet?
You know how I'm going to answer that. I'm still not focused on that in the least. I am completely and utterly focused on keeping this team pushing forward the way it is right now. It's interesting to hear you at the intro there saying the best offensive team in baseball. Who would have thunk it? Huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the numbers, what was the stat we just had? I think it was since July 9th, you guys have hit 31 home runs, the most in the American League. I mean, how the hell did you guys go from what you were to what you are now when it comes to hitting that many home runs?
It's hard to answer that with one thing. I think the best way I answered it up to this point has been like, it didn't start that way. It started as playing a better brand of baseball. How do we find ways to score runs when we're not hitting for power? So that's where, the bunts and the moving the runners and the safety squeezes and all the different things that we did. And then when you start winning games and then and you feel that as a team, and then some guys start to find their swing, and then you start to put those together. And I really think most sports, but baseball especially, when your confidence starts to go north, then your true talent comes out. And I think there was always players in this team that had the ability to hit more home runs and things like that. We just needed the confidence to get there, and it's there now.
Well, speaking of that, Chad, a lot to get to, but last night, Rafaela, the hottest hitter on the planet, shows bunt in his first at-bat on the first pitch. Do you endorse that? I mean, is it just trying to play games with the other team, or what?
Yeah, I mean, it's not. It's in some cases they're doing that on their own. Sorry, I had to turn away from the mic. But in some cases they are. There's other cases where I put it on. But I think Rafa and everybody has gotten to the point now where we've talked so much about the identity of the team being like, hey, like if we get opportunities to score runs early, like let's score the runs. And in his case, there is just like, I'm going to try to bunt for a hit and put 2 people on base right out of the chute here. and he ended up, not getting that down, and that's going to happen sometimes. But the mindset and the mentality is like, let's score first, let's get a lead, let's stack on the lead. And I think Rafa knows, like, I'm not going to hit 5 home runs every week, and this is a part of my game too, and he's trying to use it.
Don't you guys feed off of each other, seeing each other do well, seeing improvement, and I don't know, just there's a synergy. There's got to be, seeing other guys do well, that it raises the level of every player. Is that true or false in this game?
That's very true, extremely true. It's a 9-man lineup, and you always hear the term in baseball, it's like pass the baton. And when you're passing the baton, it's like, oh, he did his job. When you pass to the next guy, oh, he did his job. And, like, no doubt about it, like, a lineup, when it's functioning that way, and you see people having success before you, and it gives you confidence, like, man, he hit that hard. I think, I feel good stepping into the box right now. And then he hit that hard. That's always been the case in baseball, and the same going the other way. When things aren't going well, and this guy's not having a good swing, and it can go the other way too. But baseball, more than any sport, absolutely is that way.
As a manager, how does that feel when you know that the powers that be got you an all-star? Like, how does that affect what you think and what the rest of the locker room thinks down there about? It looks like, hey, they're really trying to help this team win. They believe in us.
Yeah, it has a huge effect. I think the biggest effect is on the certainly me and the staff, but the players in the locker room, the work that they did over the last month to get in the position we were, and then to see the deadline come and the front office work hard to go out and make changes that are additions that everybody in there feels pretty good about. Like, this can help our team a lot, and in so doing, they were really, I feel like they threaded the needle nicely of, like, what can we do and how can we do it and not, overly affect what is already on this team and what's made it go for the last month and a half. And they threaded that needle nicely too. So I think it was extremely well received in the locker room.
What did you say to Craig Breslow after the trade deadline? Was there a high five moment?
Yeah, there was. I just shook his hand and said, congratulations. I was like, you guys did an amazing job. And, Eddie Romero was in there. I said the same to him. Like, I know, I don't know. I'm not in their job, so I don't know what it's like to sit in that room for probably 3 days. That you can see Brez's face; he's probably not a lot of sleep, working so hard to get something done, and they get it done. And you also have to acknowledge, like, hey, like we gave some players away, some talented players, in order to do it and go for it, and that deserves a handshake and a job well done. It's about winning at the major league level. So, like. I just shook his hand and said congrats. Like, it's a good deadline.
Do you get the sense, Chad, that now that the trade deadline's come and gone, that maybe great, home run last night, maybe there's going to be relaxed. He'll be a little bit more, I don't know, at ease, knowing that he's here for the rest of the year. Do you think that should impact him and bode well for him the rest of the way?
I hope so, because he's really good. He's a lot better than he sometimes puts it in his own head. But this started even before the LA series, a little bit in Oakland. So, like, you started to see signs even in the end of Oakland, like, he's starting to swing the bat better. Mm-hmm. LA looked really good. Obviously looked really good last night. And I've said it before, like, obviously Jaron would tell you he's not had the year he wanted, but when you kind of look at the numbers and go, like, what that could be if he had another month like he did in May, which he's more than capable of doing, and you look up there and go, that's pretty productive season. So, and if he does, what that does to lengthen our lineup even further beyond the additions we've made and the ones that we could still have, like that'd be great. So I think I've always thought he's a really good player, and when he's relaxing his head and you're getting the best out of him, like, he can be electric, and I think there's still a chance for that to happen.
What are your first impressions of the new guys? I'm sure it's tough after 1 day, but were they also taken in by the atmosphere last night and to come into that 14-run game?
Yeah, I think everybody's been paying attention. Even if you're a baseball player, you follow the league and everything. Those guys too, like, they know, like, they were aware, like, you guys are killing it. So, like, the league is paying attention, other players are paying attention to what's happening. And then you have some of these guys that have, like, not only paid attention, but they've been at Fenway before as visiting players and probably have been in Fenway, like, when the team is performing well, and they know what it feels like here when things are going well. So you could just, we talked a little bit about it and said, you're getting inserted into something pretty fun right now. And they're like, I can imagine. So, like, they're aware, and then got to see it last night. So, like, again, like, for us, the mindset is just one day at a time, and we have to keep going. But I think those guys are happy to be here.
Thoughts on your bullpen? I mean, they get off the bus, and it looks like, holy crap, this is going to be a long day with Chapman and now the addition of Eric Miller. Just your lineup and your bullpen. I mean, would you trade your bullpen for any others?
I think we have the best bullpen in baseball. I really do. I thought our bullpen was great before we added Eric Miller, and then you add that in there. You kind of watch the video and look at the underlying metrics of what he's done the last 2 years, and you're like, man, that's another back-end guy to a back-end that we already had that was pretty deep. So, I think when you look at the performance of our guys that have been here and then you watch Miller get added to that, plus you add in, like, oh, by the way, like, if we need to chew up some innings like Brian Bayo and the job he's done, and Weiss in short stints, like what he's done, to wipe out some righties, like, we're very deep, like we're deep enough where even if some of those guys are down, these other guys, Giovanni Moran, another one, like, who's been excellent. So it's not just the back end, it's what all of them can do. And you feel really good about, and then couple that with the starting pitching. Hey, if our starter goes out there and gives us a good game, we can grab a lead. Like, it's going to be difficult to score against us, and those guys have shown that.
Awesome. Well, interim manager Chad Tracy, thank you for joining us. We appreciate it, and we'll talk to you again next week.
Great.
There you go. That was manager Chad Tracy on with Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson on the Rich, Ken, and Ted Show. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Still to come, we got your lineups, we got your scoreboard, and your lock of the game. Don't go anywhere. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Looking to create a space that's uniquely your style? Inspiration starts at your local Frank Webb home, bath, kitchen, and lighting showroom. Explore beautiful home-like displays, experience working fixtures firsthand, and discover everything from timeless classics to the latest design trends. Whether you're renovating a room or building your dream home, our knowledgeable showroom consultants will help you find the perfect products for your style and your budget. Visit your local Frank Webb home showroom today to create a space you'll love for years to come.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Reality Gaze, let's love.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. You've spent all winter waiting for baseball season. Now it's the time to make the most of summer. Just a short drive from Boston, Maine feels like a world away. This is a destination forged by nature and made for adventure. Rugged coastlines, lighthouse views, fresh seafood, and welcoming small towns full of character. From family vacations to spontaneous weekend escapes. Discover why Maine is a favorite summer tradition. Plan your next trip at visitmaine.com. That's visitmaine.com.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Hey, college students, looking for an easier way to grocery shop and save? Download the Shaw's and Star Market app and sign up with your valid student email address to unlock 10% off your groceries every time you shop through the end of September. It's simple to join, easy to use, and packed with rewards to help your budget go further. Plus,
Plus, students get free delivery once a month on orders over $30, making it even easier to stock up without leaving campus. Download the Shaw's and Star Market app today and start saving with your student discount.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy Fiber Cement Siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Live from Fenway, Red Sox and the White Sox. Game 2 of 3 here in this set. And it's time for tonight's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet tonight's players for the Red Sox. Very similar to last night, Nick Sogard leading off and playing second base. Will be followed by Ceddanne Rafaela in center. Willie Abreu, your right fielder and number 3 hitter. He had 2 home runs last night. Wilson Contreras batting cleanup, playing first. Masataka Yoshida will bat 5th in DH. Caleb Durbin, the Durbinator, home run derby with the grand slam last night, batting 6th and playing 3rd. Jaron Duran in left field, batting 7th, followed by Andrew Monasterio at short. Connor Wong doing the catching for the starter, Sonny Gray. For the White Sox, it'll be Sam Antonacci in left field, leading off, followed by Munetaka Murakami at first. Miguel Vargas will bat 3rd and play 3rd. Colson Montgomery, who DH'd last night, will be your cleanup hitter and shortstop, followed by a familiar face, Andrew Benintendi, who will be DHing and batting 5th. Braden Montgomery is your right fielder. Tristan Peters, who pinch hit last night, will start in center field tonight and bat 7th. Chase Mydroth at second base. Drew Romo will do the catching for the starter, Sean Burke. Time now for a grab and go presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Bradfo.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
All right, we're grabbing and going once again. Red Sox won 29-34, the best 34 game in club history. The last American League team to win at least 30 games in the 35-game stretch was Cleveland way back in 2017. Boston has also won 11 straight games against division-leading clubs, including 4 with the White Sox, 4 against the Rays, and a sweep over the Dodgers last weekend. Red Sox have outscored the White Sox 29-4 so far in 4 meetings this year. After this series, Red Sox aren't slated to play another first-place team until they play the Rays in mid-September. The Red Sox have the 6th easiest remaining schedule in all of MLB, with just a .489 combined opponents winning percentage. The White Sox, on the other hand, well, they have Sean Burke going, local kid, and he's won 7 of his last 8 outings, dating back to June 18th. He's 4-1 with a 1.42 ERA in that stretch. Only Gavin Williams, Cam Schlittler, Tarek Skubal have more strikeouts than Burke over that span. Opponents hitting just 141 with 36 strikeouts and 1 homer against Burke, 4-seamer. That's the pitch to look out for today. That, my friend, is what's grabbing and going here from Fenway Park.
Bradfo Grab and Goes are presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in-store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Time now for a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. With so much to love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some finals to tell you about, like the Blue Jays, who scored a 5-4 win in the 10th inning over the Astros, thanks to a 2-run homer in the 10th by Ernie Clement. The Cubs edged the Dodgers 7-6. A lot of home runs in this game, 2 for Shohei Ohtani and 2 for Pete Grow-Armstrong. Those 2 combined to drive in 7 runs. The Rangers scored a 6-0 win over the Giants in Arlington. Brandon Nimmo with a homer for the Rangers. The Rays with a 4-0 win over the Rockies. Nick Martinez, 5 2/3 scoreless, won his 11th game. Junior Caminero, his 33rd home run on the year. Coming up right now, or actually in progress right now, after 1 inning, the Angels and the Orioles are scoreless. Bottom 1 in Cincinnati. A's up 1-0 over the Reds. Mets and the Guardians scoreless in the bottom of the 1st inning. And the Yankees and the Cardinals in a rain delay just like the Nationals and the Phillies. They have yet to get started here, so may get rained out. Let's get to the games that are being played. That would be the Marlins and the Braves starting at 7:15. Yuri Perez and Bryce Elder, your starters. Atlanta has hit Major League best 31 home runs since the All-Star break. 7:40 start time for the Twins and the Royals. In Kansas City, it'll be Dean Kramer and Noah Cameron. 7:40 start time for the Brewers and Pirates. In Milwaukee, Paul Skeens and Kyle Harrison. Harrison's first start off the DL. He struck out 12 Pirates in his last meeting with Pittsburgh. And a 9:40 start time tonight for the Padres and the Diamondbacks. That's going to be Casey Mize and Mitch Bratt, your starters there. Mize making his Padres debut after being acquired at the deadline. His .270 ERA, that ranks 12th in the majors. And the Tigers and the Mariners will get underway at 9:40. Drew Anderson and Brian Wu, your starters. Detroit's won 4 straight. They've outscored opponents 19-0 over their last 2 games. And finally, it's time for the lock of the game presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going to ride the Wilyer Abreu hot streak. Or as Will Fleming would call it, the Wilyer Abreu hot streak. And I'm going to go over 1.5 total bases for him tonight at plus 100. I also like the Red Sox minus 1.5 and over a half a run in the first inning. But I'll leave that to you out there, to you sickos with the parlays, and I'll stick with Abreu over 1.5 total bases. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Hang tight. Don't move. Red Sox in action next right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey man, you hungry? Let's order delivery.
Yeah, I was thinking...
Italian.
Burgers?
Oh. Game night just got tense. 2 bros on different sides of the fence. Burgers or pasta tonight? Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so no one has to settle. Use code MEALTIME for 50% off your first Wonder order. Terms apply. See wonder.com/new customer.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
Are you ready to escape the ordinary and dive into something extraordinary? Welcome to the United States Virgin Islands, where every moment is naturally in rhythm. Whether you're exploring the historic sites in St. Thomas, snorkeling in the crystal clear waters of St. John, or lounging on the pristine beaches of St. Croix, you'll find yourself swept away by the rhythm of our islands. So why wait? Start planning your escape today and visit usvi.com. The United States Virgin Islands, naturally in rhythm.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
It's Sophia with an F, Franklin with the Y, and if you're looking for some bubblegum dum-dum podcast, then you are in the wrong place, baby. Whether I'm reminiscing on the trials and tribulations of working in the corporate world to recapping today's latest reality TV show, you're going to want to pull up a chair and stick around. It's a good time and always 100% unfiltered. Follow and listen to Sophia with an F wherever you get your podcasts.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Ah, summer, the smell of sunscreen, backyard barbecues, and... Wait a minute. Why does your bathroom smell like that? Summer fun can be tough on your plumbing. Between extra house guests, cookouts, and the kids home from school, your drains are working overtime. That's why you need Drains by James. From expert drain cleaning and pipelining, they'll keep your pipes flowing all summer long. Because at Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. Don't let a clogged drain ruin your summer vacation. Visit drainsbyjames.com today.
Hungry for a deal? With $14.99 big deal meals on the menu all day, every day, the 99 Restaurant is the place to be. You can dig into big, hearty favorites any day of the week. That's right. Hurry in for our grilled teriyaki chicken topped with grilled pineapple, or savor our juicy chopped sirloin smothered with red wine sauce. Served with 2 sides, all for just $14.99. Now that's a big deal. You gotta love the nines.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say Don! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Timber Tech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer!
By VisitMaine.com. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
Yet another glorious night in the best ballpark on planet Earth. And it will host the best ball club on planet Earth tonight. Winners of 24 of their last 27 games. The surging Red Sox play the middle game of a 3-game series with the Chicago White Sox. Last night, a thriller, a 14-2 demolition. Second straight game with 4 home runs. And the Red Sox look to keep the boulder rolling down the hill. Tonight, along with Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming, the Red Sox tonight will send Sonny Gray to the mound against sort of an unknown elite pitcher in the form of Sean Burke, a guy who is really having a fabulous season for the Chicago White Sox. We'll tell you what makes him so difficult. We'll preview Sonny Gray's start. He needs a good one. And we will get into the historic nature of the Red Sox run that has just eclipsed all of baseball. But now that Anthem brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
And now, here to perform the national anthem is a Boston-based R&B artist and the frontwoman of Angelina and the Unit. From Dorchester, Massachusetts, please welcome Angelina Hightower.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Well, another stirring rendition. Based on that performance, I don't think Angelina needs the unit as the Red Sox and the White Sox get ready to go here on a lovely, summery Boston night. Will Middlebrooks is alongside. This has been a delight, this run. It's almost a dream you don't want to wake up from. 24-3 over 27. They are securely in the playoff race. The Rays and Yankees keep winning, but everybody else around them does not. The Astros lost today. The Red Sox are just making up ground left and right on everybody around them. They don't care about that. They're not thinking about that. They just focus on each day, each game. Will, it was a glorious ride last night. And you just kind of try to stay between the lines, don't you?
Yeah, and you know what I like about this is you listen to Chad Tracy post-game, you listen to the players, and they're just not content with this. They want more, and they do take it day by day. You can see that in their performance and their focus. And as far as this whole thing goes, it's, you know, it went on for 2 weeks and then 3 weeks, and now you look up, it's been 40 games of this where you just keep waiting for it to slow down, but the style of play in which they're going about it every night just seems to be sustainable. The pitching has been good all year. Now the offense is catching up. Breaks are going your way, balls are bouncing your direction, and it's all coming together at once, and this is no longer just a hot streak anymore. They've turned themselves into the ball club, and even more so, even better than we thought they could be.
Well, they are the talk of Major League Baseball, and how could they not be? Sonny Gray makes his walk in from the home bullpen out in right field. You know, it's interesting. This guy, Sean Burke, for the White Sox is a different animal. He's got elite stuff. He was their opening day starter a year ago. He has really emerged. And so on the one hand, you come into today and you say, you know, Sonny's not been great for a couple. In normal times, you'd say, man, you better look out below with Burke. But, I mean, in this run, they've gotten Yamamoto and Schlittler and Detmers and all these great pitchers. So, yes, it'll be a real test, but I don't think the Red Sox are bothered by that at all.
I don't think they care. I think they like the challenge. They like the grind of this. They like to be challenged, and that's a sign of a good ball club, just the grit that's about them. And you said it, Burke's got good stuff. His fastball is real. It's got one of those rising, cutting, forcing fastballs that hitters really have had big issues with here lately.
You know, I think we've talked a lot about this throughout this surge ever since really Chad Tracy kind of showed up, Will. I think the defining feature is that they win in so many different ways. I mean, they slugged last night. They had 4 home runs for the second straight night, but they have so many different clubs in their bag, and I think they're willing to use them at all times. So I would anticipate that, let's just say Burke is in one of those grooves tonight. I think they'll shift gears pretty easily and do all the other things that they do.
Well, Yamamoto was in one of those grooves too, and Cedon obviously took that over and took him deep twice. I think they only had 3 or 4 hits off Yamamoto his entire outing for those 7 innings. But it didn't matter, right? They just took their shots when they had them and scratched a couple across, and it's going to be one of those games tonight. You'll need Sonny to match him because he has given up 9 over his last 2 starts.
I mean, the numbers are just ludicrous for what the Red Sox are doing right now. They've won 6 straight. They won 11 straight games against division leaders. And actually, I mean, the White Sox, it's amazing. They are the biggest leader of any division in the American League, given how poorly everyone else around them has played. And the Red Sox trying to make up ground on everybody in their own division. The Rays have already won today, but the Yankees still yet to play. Sox come in 10 games above 500. I mean, they were 14 under 6 weeks ago. This has just been a spectacular run. So they're 2 behind New York, 6 behind Tampa, with games against both of them yet to come. How about Sonny Gray? I mean, he's just not been the same in the second half. He snubbed for the All-Star game. He was totally worthy, spectacular in the first half. What have you made of his last 2?
The command just hasn't been there for him. He's fallen behind. You see a lot of 2-0, 3-1 counts, running counts full, not being able to put guys away. And it's just, we talk about this about most pitchers. Strike one is very important for somebody like Sonny Gray. For him to get swing and miss, and that's when he's at his best. He's got to get ahead and get in those advantage counts where he can use that sweeper that's so deadly.
Again, it is all starting pitching in this game. But you look at the White Sox lineup, which we'll get in just a moment here. You worry, obviously, about Murakami. I mean, he's their best hitter right now. He's the scariest guy in there. Montgomery hits a lot of home runs, strikes out a lot. They will put Benintendi in there tonight, and that will always be interesting to Red Sox fans. And other than that, though, I mean, we just came out of L.A. where it's like every guy that comes to the plate scares you. This is not a lineup that will terrify Sonny Gray.
No, and they've dominated the White Sox in the 4 games they've played them this year. Outscored them 29-4. Obviously, a 14 spot will help that number last night. But I'm expecting Sonny to be back and looking more like himself. Even that first outing after the All-Star break, he said he felt rusty. Well, it's been 2 starts since then, so I expect him to get back to where he was.
Injury report brought to you by CVS. They know that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need it most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Red Sox. Roman Anthony, we heard, in a batting cage down in Florida, took overhand batting practice last couple of days, so he is really progressing nicely. And Garrett Crochet bounced back after throwing from 50 feet. How about tonight's starting lineups?
Lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the visiting Chicago White Sox, Sam Antonacci leads off. He'll play left field, followed by Munetaka Murakami. He'll be at first. Batting third, Miguel Vargas. He'll play third base. In the cleanup spot will be Colson Montgomery. He'll play shortstop. Batting fifth, Andrew Benintendi. Always cool to see him. Just don't like seeing him in another uniform. He'll be the DH. Batting sixth, Braden Montgomery. He'll be in right. Batting seventh will be Tristan Peters. He'll be in center. Batting eighth will be Chase Mydroth. He'll play second base. And rounding out the White Sox lineup, Drew, don't call me Tony Romo. He'll do the catching, will he? For the Boston Red Sox, leading off, Nick Sogard back in there. He's been a spark plug since getting back up to the big leagues. Batting second will be Cedar Rafaela in center field. Batting third, Wilyer Abreu, who's starting to heat back up once again. 4 for his last 8 with some homers. He'll be in right. In the cleanup spot, as always, Wilson Contreras will play first base, followed by Masataka Yoshida batting fifth, and he'll be the DH tonight. Batting sixth will be Caleb Durbin in at third base. Big grand slam last night. Batting seventh, also with a big homer. Right after Durbin was Jaron Durand. He'll be in left, followed by Andrew Monasterio, who has really been unbelievable during this stretch for the Red Sox the last couple of weeks. He'll be at shortstop. And batting ninth will be Connor Wong doing the catching. That's your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups.
My headphones were a little tangled over here. Did you make a joke that I missed?
It's fine. Can't go back to it.
Did it have something to do with a CBS football analyst, maybe?
X. I'm not sure he's going back.
Yeah. You're here. He's got his faculties about him today. Drew Romo does. As Sonny Gray is ready to go. Just one more warm-up toss. Again, it's that time of year. It is dream time at Fenway, not just because of the wins and losses. There is no better environment and no better climate than this one here tonight. Sonny is just about ready to go. The Red Sox will have Contreras at first, Sogard at second, Monasterio the shortstop with Durbin at third. And why not? They just run it back exactly like last night. Duran in left, Cedar in center, and Wilyer Abreu in right field. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Sonny's ready to go. He knows he wants to ride the wave. And actually, in spite of the numbers the last two, I was super impressed with the way he battled in his last start in Sacramento. It was such a typical veteran start from Gray.
Yeah, didn't have his best stuff. Still got through 7 innings. Give up 4 runs. But, you know, at this time when the Red Sox are playing good baseball, you're able to kind of just grind through that, cover some innings for the bullpen.
Sam Antonacci's having a really nice season. Left-handed hitter digs in. Sonny with the lines drawn down the mound throws in the first pitch of the ballgame. Chopped toward first. Fair ball in the second hop. Wilson thought about flipping. Sonny sort of slowed up, and Contreras steps on the bag. And He's now asking Antonacci if he's all right because they nearly collided. One down.
Yeah, so I'm staring him down. I'm going, uh-oh, here we go. Right out the gates. But that was just, I think they might have bumped elbows or something at first base. Wilson, to your point, it was going to flip to Sonny. Sonny kind of pulled up thinking.
I'll tell you what, man, he bumped him a little bit.
Yeah.
Antonacci did. That was on purpose.
It sure looked like it, didn't it?
That is not going to go well for Antonacci. I promise you that. One down. Here's Munetaka Murakami. Pitch is a little outside. They got a little chip on their shoulder tonight. You can understand that. The Red Sox have destroyed them. Now the White Sox first base coach is over talking to the Red Sox. They're giving him some flack over there. I love it. A little drama. Why not? Want to know to Murakami, 24 homers, and he pops it up. Into left field. Duran back in front of the manual scoreboard. Foot on the track. Now both of them on the dirt. There to make the play. And Wilson's barking at Murakami. I love it. And they're 2 down. Beautiful.
That's just kind of who the Sox are, right? They're not really backing down from anybody. That was odd. That was an odd play.
Is Antonacci aware of anything that's been going on for the last decade? There's no guy in the world I'd less rather do that to.
Yeah, to that point, it makes me think it wasn't on purpose, but it kind of looked like it.
To me, it totally was. Here's Vargas, who takes a pitch up and away for ball 1. I love it. Maybe that's got a little intent, too, from Sonny. Make a statement. All right, juice right out of the gates. Red Sox and White Sox, 2 down.
Well, this team got a lot bigger with Eric Miller coming over. He's built like a left tackle.
I don't know how quickly he can get out of the bullpen.
Looks like Nate Solder.
He does. Want to know the pitch is a breaking ball outside. Time and Temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. I love it. Extracurricular drama. It seems like Contreras is always right there in it. 2-0. Pitch is swung on and missed. Great. Almost like a cut fastball. I mean, it had slider-like action. Vargas over the top of it, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, Sonny's four-seamer at times away from righties. He can get around it, and he could cut just a little bit there at 92.
As always, the hat yanked over toward his left ear. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch is just outside with a sweeper, and it's 3-1.
They've been careful with Vargas so far in this series. Saw it yesterday, too, as they not necessarily pitched around him, but they definitely are trying to live between the chalk line and the edge of the plate. He's dangerous.
3-1 to Vargas, 24 home runs himself. Pitch is a foul. He totally fooled him there. That was off the end of the bat. And it's 3-2. Second most runs scored in the American League for Vargas, 74. He's got 25 doubles, 61 walks. He's had a fabulous year. 3-2 from Sonny. 15 starts now against Chicago. 3-2. Sonny into that half wind. He throws and he misses inside. Almost looked like it nearly nicked Vargas with a cutter, and it's the first base runner with 2 down in the first.
Yeah, it's a big pitch for Sonny, that cutter, right? Obviously, he uses his sinker and the sweeper a lot. He'll go upstairs with the four-seamer, but he's been using the cutter a lot. It's probably been the pitch that's seen the most hard contact from him, because just like that one that he missed arm side, it can back up at times and stay over the middle of the plate.
All right, here now, Colson Montgomery is a guy you really do have to be careful with. And Sonny steps off at the last minute. Red Sox handled Montgomery last night. 1 for 3. He did steal a bag. They kept him in the yard. Sonny wants to do that here. The pitch is outside. Sinker missed. And it's 1-0. Sonny overall 20 starts, 2.93 ERA. The remarkable thing is the Red Sox have won 15 of his 20 starts. And with a win today, he would tie Christopher Sanchez for the major league lead in wins. 1-0. Backed up over to pull on the dirt. That's a breaking ball. That's a strike on the outside corner. Montgomery didn't think so. I thought it clipped the corner, and it's 1-1.
A little backdoor curveball. It might have just missed. It was close. But as we know, you don't want to waste one of those challenges early in this game.
Both were without him in the 6th inning last night. 1-1. Sogard deep in the hole at second. Pitch is swung on a miss. That's a great sweeper. You better have some bite on that against Montgomery. He did, and it's 1-2.
Well, that's his moneymaker. 135 batting average against this year. Almost a 40% whiff on that pitch. It just disappears.
Isn't it amazing, Will? That's what we said coming out of spring training. If he can spin it, he's going to be great.
Well, as he said, he can spin the ball on the moon. And he did in Colorado. So if you can do it there, you can do it anywhere.
He just has to spin it at Fenway tonight.
Yes.
Which feels like the moon, the way the Red Sox have been playing here lately. 1-2. Sonny sets, he throws, and a swing and a miss. Sweeper, he spun it there, and Montgomery sits down. I cannot wait for Wilson Contreras to hit. No score after half an inning. Sean Burke on the mound for the White Sox. For the Red Sox, as always, Sogard, Cedon, and Abreu after this. Shaw's and Star Market, WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus. Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
I'm Tobin Heath. And I'm Kristen Press.
We're World Cup champions, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Week in and week out, we sit down with sports legends, cultural icons, and global changemakers to talk everything from clutch games to causes that matter.
This is about creating the future of women's sports, a future that's honest, inclusive, and real.
Join us for our reimagined journey. Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Nick Sogard leads it off, and he takes a fastball high from Sean Burke. His fastball will gain velocity as the evening goes on. That one 93 that missed up, and it's 1-0. Burke's had an awesome season. Sogard has been great since coming back up from AAA. Burke into the wind. The pitch to Sogard is grounded toward first, foul. So we watched a lot of replays. Don't you now think that Antonacci absolutely extended that left arm?
He did. He didn't have to make the movement he made. Initially, real time, it looked like it was just running motion with his arms, but it definitely stuck it out a little bit towards Contreras there as he crossed the bag.
Sogard led off the game last night with a double, and then we had major fireworks, 6 runs in the first. Burke has just been brilliant. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and a ball upstairs, a curveball. He's got extra adrenaline tonight. The Sutton, Mass native, Maryland grad, and a top pick for the Chicago White Sox. He's really come into his own. Their opening day starter a year ago. 2-1. Here's the pitch, and it is grounded foul on the first base side. He's got all these different weapons. I mean, his fastball can be elite. And talking to the people around the White Sox, he has a really good slider and an exceptional curveball.
Yeah, the four-seamer and the knuckle curve are his money makers. I mean, under 200 batting average against on both of those. Those are his strikeout pitches as well.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is strike 3 on the inside corner. Sinker at 95, and there's one away.
Yeah, and then he can drop the two-seamer on you, right? Because Nick Sogard is expecting that to stay up and in, and that two-seam action ran back to the corner. Is a really good pitch.
Second time pitching here. Last time Burke told the Chicago press he had 75 family and friends here.
That's expensive.
Big league minimum's pretty good these days. All right, here's Cedon. The pitch is swung on and skied off the end of the bat into left field. Will it carry enough? No, right in front of the Mason sign. Back to make the grab is Antonacci. It's interesting. The Red Sox have blown the doors off the White Sox in the first 4. And I think Antonacci, whether wise or not, is trying to set a little tone for his teammates, but careful what you wish for.
Yeah, I was talking to Dan Plesac and their broadcast group over here, and they're saying they feel like this guy is their one guy that is like a big game pitcher. Yep. He likes the atmosphere. He likes the energy. Obviously, he's pitching at home right now.
Here's Willier, who takes a strike. You got a good feeling about Willier tonight, don't you?
I do. It just comes in bunches for him, and he's 4 for his last 8 with 3 homers. I would say he's growing a bunch.
0-1. Burke takes a deep breath, pants all the way down to his ankles. The pitch is another good one. Strike a slider. He looks the part, does Burke, and it's 0-2.
Well, you get so consumed with trying to hit that fastball that's so good at the top of the zone, yet he can land those off-speed pitches, both the slider and the curveball, for strikes just to get you off of it.
And 0-2 to Willier. Burke has kind of that rocking back and forth wind. Here's the 0-2, and it is high. When he does that, when Willier takes quietly and sees pitches up above the zone, it's just another indicator that he's locked in.
Yeah, you can tell a lot by a hitter by their takes. To your point, it's calm, it's balanced, saw it out of the hand.
Wilson is out on deck. Here's the 1-2. And that's a breaking ball. Another good take. I mean, it looks like it's easy because it bounces in front of the plate. With this guy's curveball, though, that's pretty composed from Willier. And it's 2-2. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Hurt in a car work accident, all 7s. 2-2. So Willier rips one into center field. It's 6 in for a base hit. Just another beautiful at-bat. And he's aboard with a 2-out single. 617-777-7777. I believe Wilson is trying to hit one that makes Antonacci's neck hurt. Looking at it flying over the wall in left field.
Yeah, he's not going to get cheated here. He doesn't often get cheated, but you poke the bear, you get to see some special things from WC-40.
1 on, 2 out for Contreras. As always, he crowds the plate. Pitch is a curve that misses high for ball 1. One on, 2 out, no score, bottom 1, Red Sox and White Sox. Packed house at Fenway again. And why not? 1-0, the pitch is a swing and a miss. That's a great slider, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, pitchers with high velocity fastballs, but good off speed, good spin can really exploit Contreras at times as aggressive of a swinger as he is at the plate.
He had a couple rockets last night. 1-1 is way outside of the backstop, and Willier advances to second. That'll be a wild pitch. And a chance for Wilson.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Remember, Wilson got them on the board in the first inning with a lob to center field before the Durbin slam. 2-1. Bray at second. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. Oh, my. That was a massive rip at 94. That got a lot of the zone, and it's 2-2. Right at the top, actually.
Yeah, and that's that fastball. I mean, he's going to live upstairs with it. It's one of those you almost have to think about hitting the top of the ball, almost hitting it into the ground to get on top of it. It's that jump up above the barrel. It's hard to do as a hitter as much as they're taught to hit the ball in the air nowadays.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The set. And the pitch. Wilson swings and loops one foul on the first base side. As someone who's never stood in a major league batter's box, I'll ask you this. If you got to be geared up for that, it would seem to me then, if you're trying to get top of fastballs, aren't you more vulnerable to all the spin that he can throw at you?
Yeah, and that's just, you have to pick it up out of the hand. His curveball kind of can pop out of the hand. You can recognize the slider can be tough for righties, though. He throws it more to righties.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the first. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled. He did well there. I think that one ran to the top of the zone again, and it stays 2-2.
Yeah, and when I talk about trying to get on top of that fastball, it's not like you're swinging down, but you have to think about just being short and quick to the baseball. Because if you get long and you're trying to lift it and take a massive swing, you're going to swing. You dump your barrel and swing right underneath it.
2-2. To Wilson. Infield slightly over to pull. The pitch is a curveball looped into left center field. That's down. Willier's going to come around and score. Antonacci picks it up. Wilson delivers. And for the second straight night, poke the bear, see what happens. 1-0 Red Sox. Great at bat.
It really was. I mean, this is the big curveball from Burke. It started way up above the zone, stayed up, and Wilson just stayed on it, went up there and got it, jammed him just enough to get down in front of the center fielder. Big time. Get that first run on the board for the Sox.
Just to stay alive, battle in that at-bat that was so important. All right, here's Massa, who himself has been really good. Pitch is ripped on the ground right at the first baseman Murakami, and that is that. Wilson gets it done. Sonny will pitch with a lead, 1-0. Second inning next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Why wait, Massachusetts? Shop now and seize the summer. At Raymore and Flanigan, you can save up to 20% on your purchase. Shop today to save more than twice the Massachusetts sales tax on items for your living room, dining room, bedroom, outdoor space, and more. You can also shop all the top mattress brands and experience the benefits of better sleep. Get in-stock items delivered in 3 days or less. Hurry in, save double the tax now at Raymore and Flanigan. Exclusions apply. See store for details.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Hi, this is Sonny Gray. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Second inning brought to you by Amvuttra Vutrisiran. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra and visit amvuttra.com, AMVUTTRA.com to learn more today.
I'll tell you what, as this game goes on and Antonacci gets up there again, I wouldn't put it past Sonny to stick him.
I'd love it.
Good time.
Here's Benintendi, who was so beloved here. He just burst onto the scene, World Series hero, the amazing catch in Houston. But more than that, I mean, he was such a polished hitter, wonderful left fielder. 246. He's been a little better the last couple of years for the White Sox, who sent him to a $75 million deal. The sweeper in the outside corner is a strike, and it's 0-2. Benny has always loved hitting here. He knows how to use the wall. 2 years ago, he hit 2 home runs in his series here. He popped one a summer ago here at Fenway. 0-2. Pitch is a soft ground ball foul on the first base side. We'll never forget his friendship with Brock Holt. I mean, it's so many. Has there ever been a better end of game outfield celebration too than those three taking the pictures?
So good. So good.
Those were the halcyon days. 0-2. Sonny winds, he throws, and Benny swings and misses a sweeper. He's gone. He's got that pitch working, and there's one away. You know, that team was a wagon. They lost the first game in Tampa, and what'd they win? Their next 17 or 18. And so it was just a summer of dreams. But this 6-week period has been just like that, and even more so. I mean, again, that was a full summer for the team that won 111 games in the regular season. Amazing. All right, here now Braden Montgomery, the centerpiece in the crochet deal. He skies one into left field, but it hangs up in front of the warning track. And Duran is there to make the play. Sonny's been efficient, 2 down.
Yeah, I want him to. I know he wants to work deep into this game. He's one of those old school type pitchers. He wants to go 7 innings every time he takes the mound.
108 and 54 that year. I love that tremendous picture taken in front of the standings in the playoffs that year. Benny leaping in front of the standings as the pitch is a curveball to Tristan Peters for strike one. He leaps back in front of the wall. It's one of the iconic photos of the last couple decades. And they had a 61-game lead over the Orioles in the AL East. 61.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
0-1. Pitch is a little looper into shallow right field, not against Abreu. Mr. Peters, that was super efficient from Sonny. He's going to get the Sox right back to the plate against Burke. 1-0 after an inning and a half on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise. Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
Spring is in the air, and while everything outside is fresh and clean, your building may be still holding on to the mess of winter. Greasy vents, clogged drains, and rebellious laundry stacks are ready to act up. Duggan Mechanical Services tames them before they stage a full-blown uprising. Commercial kitchens, parking garages, rooftops, laundry stacks. Duggan Mechanical handles the mess so you don't have to. Call 855-DUGGAN-1. That's 855-DUGGAN-1. Duggan Mechanical Services keeps your business flowing.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Cheap chicken is now on sale at Shaws and Star Market. Pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken hot and ready to go for just $6.99 each.
Here's Caleb Durbin, right-handed hitter. Slam in the first last night. Here he takes fastball outside. That was a pretty awkward-looking frame attempt by the White Sox catcher Romo. Yanked it back over the plate. No go. And it's 1-0. 1-0 Red Sox. Durbin has been unreal. The pitch is a strike, really close. Brock Ballou says it clipped the outside corner, and it's 1-1. I'm not sure that it did, but so early to challenge.
Yeah, it was close.
1-1 is ripped into right field, but it hangs up. Braden Montgomery's there. That's still yet another great swing from Caleb, who's got more than one hit in 9 of his last 20 games. He's been awesome. So he's retired. And now Jarren Duran. Really enjoyed him coming on after the game. He was so honest about his mindset going into the trade deadline and how relieved he felt yesterday. And he looked great at the plate last night. Pitch. He is swung on a miss. This is not your normal animal on the mound. I mean, nobody knows. He's not a household name, Burke, but he's got elite stuff. So you think Duran's about to take off. And if he doesn't tonight, I think you kind of set it aside.
Yeah, I talked to Jarren a while about, hey, what do you got on this guy? He said, man, he's really good, but I'm just going to simplify things. I don't want to look too deep into it.
0-1 is ripped on the ground. Good swing, but handled there by Mydroth. Throw to first in time, and they're 2 down. I mean, that's a good approach for any hitter, Will, but don't you think especially for Jarren?
Yeah, totally. I mean, it's almost like caveman thinking for him is the best. He said, look, sometimes I get up there, I have all these percentages in my head, and I get hung up on, well, he could throw this pitch, and he throws it 3% of the time. He's like, and then I'm late on the fastball. I need to be on the fastball, especially when I'm facing a guy with a good one like Burke.
Here's Andrew Monasterio, who's been one of the Red Sox best hitters during this incredible run. The pitch, he jumps out of the way, fooled there by a slider. That tells you it's a good pitch. When a guy is locked in as Andrew is kind of dancing around. Started at him and was right over the heart of the plate, 0-1. Mona takes back in. Burke has a very simple, repeatable delivery. The 0-1 is outside. Seventh batter brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. That was Duran. Hurt in a car work accident. You got to get Glassman. All 7-617-777-7777. 1-0 Sox in the bottom of the second. Vargas, the third baseman, way in at third for Mona. Pitch is high. Good take. Fastball, 2-1.
Yeah, that fastball from Burke, we talk about the rise it has at the top of the zone, but it also has, kind of like Sonny, a little bit of cutting action to it. He can get up to about 97.
Mona's 9 for his last 24 with 2 doubles and a homer. I mean, he's been an extra base hit machine. 2-1 is a strike. He's a little jittery at the plate against this pitcher, Burke. Good cutter, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, he's throwing a front door slider and a front door cutter. Both of those start in off the plate. They got to get your attention because he does have that fastball.
Yep.
Those came right back to the corner.
2-2 is ripped into left field. That's a base hit. He is so locked in. Slider, and Monasterio's got another hit.
Yep, make that 7-game hit streak. Hitting about 385 over the streak.
What do you think about Monasterio running here? I mean, if you do it and you get caught, you lead off with Wong, but why not push the envelope a little bit?
I don't hate that at all.
Let's see if Wonger can maybe shoot one through the open right side as the runner's held over at first. Red Sox catchers have really been in an offensive funk. Connor's 0 for his last 12.
And Romo's got an average arm behind the plate.
Mona's got a big lead, and they're thinking with us. Throw over to first, but Mona slides back in safe head first. Get you the Subaru of New England scores. So much to love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Awesome game today between the Dodgers and Cubs. He does run. The pitch is outside. Throw is not in time. Head first slide. I love it. Foot on the gas pedal. And Monasterio has got his third steal.
Yeah, and so often if a pitcher picks over the first pitch of the at-bat, you rarely see him come right back over there. So that's when you take your chance. It happened to be a slider down and away, which Connor sees a lot early in count. So it was a perfect storm for him to go on.
It's almost an invitation to go, isn't it?
Yeah, totally.
1-0 to Wong. 2 down, Red Sox 1, White Sox nothing in the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch, and it is high with a fastball. 2-0. All right, the thing about Burke, we've already seen this, and you watch video of him, you know this. He throws all his pitches for strikes. It makes him so difficult. Can Connor keyhole anything here?
Yeah, in advantage counts, he likes to go to his cutter. For some reason, he likes to go to that pitch.
2-0 is a strike. Slider there, similar action, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, cutter, slider, he likes those because it's moving away from righties. You know, because so many times in 2-0, 3-1, 3-0 counts, big righty hitters are looking to pull the ball in the air, and it's hard to do that on that pitch away from them.
2-1, Monasterio at second. Red Sox scored a 2-out run. Is that a balk? Yes, it is. I think he kind of separated his hands, trying to think about an inside move to Monasterio. He's trying to debate this with John Tumpane, the second base umpire.
I'm looking at the replay right now. Let's see. Yeah, he started.
He shook and moved his hand.
You can move your hand, but his body started to come set, and then he stopped.
Yeah.
Once you start to come set, you have to
even
continue.
With his shoulders, the arms were kind of coming toward the glove.
You have to continue that motion.
How about a slider in the dirt to the backstop right here? 2-1 to Wong. Here's the pitch, and it is a swing and a shot to short. Good swing, but right at Colson Montgomery. Good AB. Unlucky. 1-0 Sox. Red, that is, after 2 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before. And that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I love my phone, but not my carrier. What do I do?
Well, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Like what?
You can keep your phone and your number, and T-Mobile helps pay it off, up to $800 per line.
So I wouldn't have to buy a new phone?
Yep. Plus, your plan price stays the same for 5 years on experience plans.
Nice.
Find your reason at T-Mobile.com.
Via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Price guarantee on talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply.
Hey, it's Joe with a scoop on your chance to win free groceries for a year. With our hometown team, it's a Grand Slam you could win. Thanks to Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes, I can't win because, I do the commercials. But you could just redeem your grocery reward for points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com Grand Slam to get all the details.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. Citgo.
Citgo,
Yeah,
good too.
that sounds fun too. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up.
I'd like to hear Stefan, the great character by Bill Hader, talk about Club Citgo. It's got everything you'd ever want. 1-0 after a cutter misses outside. That's one of the great Weekend Update characters of all time.
Club Citgo is a Miami dance club.
That you would help me get into.
Yes.
Here's a pitch that's a strike on the outside corner to Chase Mydroth. There's so many ties between these teams. It's amazing. I mean, obviously, Benintendi, now Braden Montgomery, Mydroth, this guy Garrett Crochet in the first base dugout talked about how he'd be willing to pitch out of the bullpen if needed. 1-1 is a swing and a miss. That's a great tailing sinker in on the hands, and it's 1-2.
I like Mydroth. He's a good player. He's one of those guys, he can bounce around the infield, play all over the place. He tends to give you good at bats. You're in his second year in the big leagues. We talk about it being the tougher one for young players, making that adjustment as the league adjusts to you, but he's still hitting 273, 9 homers.
1-2 to Mydroth. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great sweeper. Woo. Sonny sits him down. He's got 3 strikeouts. He is spinning it, Will. And, I mean, with Sonny, it is that simple. If he's got that stuff going, look out.
Yeah, his fastball doesn't have to be that good. It's basically just to set up the sweeper, and his sweeper is so good at times you can know it's coming and you still can't lay off it because it's a strike till it gets right in front of the plate and it takes off.
Sonny to me is the classic case, and Joe Castig told me this for years and years. The pitch to Drew Romo it walks the line perfectly straight, and it's 0-1 on the outside corner. I understand the modern analytical understanding of what a win and a loss means for pitchers. It used to be if you won the most games, you won the Cy Young. 0-1 is outside. And I get it. It's more nuanced than that. I mean, it's such a dependent stat. If your offense stinks and you're the best pitcher, you should still get consideration for the Cy Young. It's not just that wins are the most important thing, whereas they were, 4 or 5 decades ago. But there is more nuance to it than that, too. 1-1. The pitch is popped up foul on the third base side. And the reason for that is it is a gift to keep your team in games long enough so that they can win it for you. I mean, some wins, you just roll past people and you get, 7 innings, 1 run. Sonny's done that plenty. But I think the Sacramento start is the ideal example of why a win does matter.
Well, there's a reason that the Red Sox bullpen has been as good as it has been. Obviously, you have some dudes out there, but you also have starters who are giving you 6 innings a night, and they're not gassed. They're not getting overused.
1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is a high pop-up into right center field. That is not where you want to hit it against the Red Sox. Cedon comes on. Both of them could have caught it. And it's Cedon in the end, and they're 2 down. And by the way, what a bullpen weapon the Red Sox have found in Brian Bayo.
No kidding. It's like he's bouncing around, he's smiling, he's happy again. It's like once he got past the fact that, okay, I went to AAA, I got demoted, I got sent to the bullpen, I need an opener at times. Once he got past all of that, it's like he has dialed back into his stuff and he's embracing it, and he's successful out there. That helps too.
Here's a strike on the inside corner. Sam Antonacci takes a curve, and it's 0-1. I was just looking up Stefan clips from Saturday Night Live because of Club Sit Glow. 0-1 to Antonacci is another curve of beauty on the outside corner. And Stefan, as you know, with the hands over the face, like a floral shirt on, he said, one of New York's hottest clubs. Gush. Geeks, Sherpas, a Jamaican nurse, and an obese kid on a slip and slide.
Can we get back to the game? I'm going to be doing play-by-play by myself up here.
Tap on the shoulder. You're out of here. 0-2. The pitch. Oh, it drilled him. Wow.
That's an 0-2 count, though. He's not trying to hit him there.
They show Contreras. I'm with you. Are you 100% sure?
In an 0-2 count?
Yeah, just go get him.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Also, so that was a sinker. Had it been a 4-seamer, I would have said maybe, but the 0-2 gives it away. He's trying to go front door 2-seamer after a sweeper. That's just the pitch he's trying to make, and he yanked it.
Plus, it's 2 outs, bases empty. It's a 1-out game. He's not trying to really do anything there.
Well, Wilson can have a conversation with him if he wants. There's not a fence around him.
You know, apparently Antonacci's not afraid at all. He apparently got in an enormous fight in the minor leagues last year and got the better of it with a massive human as Murakami, speaking of massive humans, takes a strike at the top of the zone 0-1, and Taka, I should say, is going to challenge here.
I think he got it right.
You think it was high? It was.
Call is overturned. White Sox the same.
Challenge brought to you by Dana Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana Farber hits it out of the park. I cannot get enough of the shots of Adley Rutschman in the Red Sox dugout. So cool. Hard not to dream about what he's going to mean to this club. 1-0, very dangerous hitter, curveball down and in. The other thing about that sequence, Will, if Sonny wanted to hit him, he'd have drilled him in the rear end on the first pitch.
Yeah, he's not going to mess around. 0-2, and with 2 outs, getting through another quick inning, simply trying to front door 2-seamer and just held on to it a little too long.
2-0. One nothing Red Sox, 2 down, top 3. Sonny on the first base side, 2-0. That's gutsy. Sinker right there, and it's 2-1.
You could also just pick over there and let Wilson land nice, friendly tag on his head.
Would you tag guys harder in those kinds of spots? You're too nice.
Most of the time, if it was one of my buddies, just to mess with them.
Like you on the golf course last Saturday. 2-1 is down and in, a breaking ball in the dirt. I mean, look, you got Miguel Vargas, a really good hitter on deck, and the ball just got by Sonny. Is play dead? I think it is. Sonny did not see the ball being thrown back to him. I think that must have been by the umpire. And so now he'll get one from Wong.
Yeah, the umpire threw it, but he was standing behind Murakami. I don't think Sonny saw that. Remember the Buster Posey and Jake Peavy?
Oh, yeah.
Jake was barking at a third base umpire about a check swing, and Buster throws it in there, and Peavy was holding his glove against his chest, and it went right into his glove, between his glove and his chest. And he just kept barking.
3-1 is up and away, ball 4. So he's careful with Murakami, but now 2 on, 2 out for Vargas, the guy that they've been really careful with, as you pointed out in this series. So Buster Posey's a guy you want to play beer pong with, is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. On my team.
All right, 1-0 Red Sox, but a real test here for Sonny. But, I mean, that is, again, what makes him so interesting in that he's pitching carefully around Murakami there. See if he can get his command right here to Vargas. The pitch is right in there. That's a beautiful sweeper, strike one.
Yeah, it's amazing how he can give that sweeper different shapes. He has the one he can throw for strikes, a little bit shorter break, and then he'll throw the wipeout sweeper a little bit softer, and it just takes a left turn.
1-0 Red Sox, but 2 on, 2 out for the White Sox. Here's a pitch, and it misses outside with a sweeper. 1-1. What do you think of Sonny's stuff tonight?
I like it so far. I mean, the command has been better than it was. He's much more in the zone. Obviously, this inning, that 0-2 hit by pitch was a killer. But he's gone 2 sweepers in this one. If he wants to go run that 2-seamer on the hands, he can right here.
1-1. Pitch is a ground ball toward third. Diving play by Durbin. He comes to his feet. Oh, baby, a throw to first. It's not in time, but the throw comes home. And there's the hard tag on Antonacci right to the dome. He is out. What a great play by both Durbin and Contreras.
Heads up by
How
Contreras.
did Durbin get there?
Heads up by both guys, but Contreras to know what was going on, communicate with each other, and then Wong stuck the tag right in his forehead and landed on top of him. Had to have been a little bit of something on that one.
I love every part of that. Is that bad base running by Antonacci?
No. In that situation, you take your chance on that throw.
Whatever it is, it's a beautiful result for the Red Sox. 1-0, bottom 3 next in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
The odds of a foul ball knocking over your perfectly balanced tray of nachos? Astronomical.
Dude, watch the nachos.
We don't know what's going to happen on a trip to the ballpark, but we do know the chances of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You and your family need Aura with scam protection, fraud monitoring, and parental control features. Protect everything your family does online with Aura. Go to aura.com/baseball to start your free trial today. The 1 in 4 statistics is based on research conducted by Javelin Strategy and Research. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions effectively.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Great tune by Joe Bray. Remember, as we come back, still can't get over the greatness of Durbin and Contreras there. It's 1-0 to Nick Sogard. Sean Burke winds, he throws, and Sogard swings and misses. Fastball well located, up and away from him, and it's 1-1.
What a great play by Wilson Contreras.
Seriously.
Just the heads up to know the play was not going to be made at first. He steps away, heads up. It's happening right in front of him. Antonacci rounded third. I mean, he's out by 10 feet. I love the tag by Connor.
Well, me too. 1-1. We've heard that Antonacci's kind of a dirt dog. 1-1 is swung on and fouled back to the screen. You respect that. But, I mean, he dove in head first, and Connor had no intention of moving the glove. Your head's coming to me. Here it is, brother.
That's the thing. If you give him a lane, but once you catch the ball, you can plant yourself right in front of the plate. It was shin guards and glove right to the face.
Love it. 1-2. I'm telling you, Wilson's going to do something to the plate tonight. He is. 1-2 is Sogard fouls it out of the mitt. The catcher, Romo. You know, that's one where, again, Antonacci, it's old school. I like it. But so often now, you see guys kind of trying to swim move around or go foot first and try to get a little piece of the plate with their hand. 1-2, Sogard swings and misses. That elite fastball is cooking now. 98, and there's one away. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a good one. I mean, he's been 94, 95 with just about the rest of his fastballs, and he reached back for a little extra right there just to get that swing and miss.
So in that play, Vargas gets a single, but then it goes 5-3-2 for the put out at home. All right, here's Cedon. Pitch is down and away. Fastball. It's unbelievable. This is old school stuff. It does take some guys a little time to warm up, but I mean, it's 93 in the first, and now in the third, it's 97, 98. Amazing. 1-0. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and pop foul on the first base side. I promise you right now, as good as that slider is from Burke, Cedon thinks he had one to hit a mile right there, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, even that was right at the top of the zone, but Cedon was all over it, just a little under.
One and one. He is just extraordinarily locked in. Cedon is. 1 out, 1 run lead for the Sox. 1-1. Burke did not like the pitch selection from Romo. Here's the next one, and it is swung on a miss. He wanted to go that top rail with the fastball, as they call it now. That's a new term in baseball. Ride that top rail, and it's 1-2.
That was a good one there. Had a little cut to it. It was about 8 inches above the zone. Cedon chased.
He's done so much less of that. See if he breaks out his 2-strike swing here. The pitch is exactly that. I mean, he shortens up. He thinks the opposite field. He stays alive. League leaders brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. In the last 6 games, Cedon leads the world in everything. 12 now for his last 27, 3 doubles, 4 homers, and 9 driven in.
He's got to be near the top of the league in hits, right? On the season?
1-2. Pitch is way outside. We can certainly get that answer right now. Just been tremendous. And isn't that amazing that that sort of bad ball hitter in him is showing out with 2 strikes.
Just elite hand-eye coordination, bat to ball skill.
289 hitter with 15 homers. 2-2. Otto Lopez leads baseball with 142 hits. 2-2. Here's a check swing. Did he go? No. Wow. I thought he might have. I'll take it. Cedon has 121 hits, 13th most in baseball. It's great. We really might be seeing the birth of a superstar.
Oh, I don't think there's any might to it. I think we are.
3-2. Pitch is swung on and fouled, and that's it, Lou. He's so much more. Will is your name. I just saw a text from Lou. See ya. Lou was writing me about the stuff with Antonacci. He's willing to let it travel with 2 strikes.
Yeah, he is, right? And that's how you cover everything. But you can only do that if you're short to the baseball.
Old habits die hard. The 3-2 is fouled. He got a piece of that, and I think it got a bite of the umpire because it got past Romo. Jordan Alvarez came up in a 2-run game. The Blue Jays put 2 up in the top of the 10th inning, and they had the automatic runner up. I swear to God, I'd walk him in that spot. I would. And he doubled and actually didn't slide into second base and was tagged out, so the game kind of turned on that moment. But he's that good. It's Bonds right now with Jordan. Maybe not quite, but as close as we've seen. 3-2. Cedon swings and misses. That is 96 on his hands, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, that's a good fastball. Everything in that at bat had either been elevated in a way or down in a way to Cedon. He'd yet to go in. Went up and in with that 4-seamer. Surprised Cedon, not able to get to it.
This guy's fun to watch pitch. He's got a very good idea on the mound, Burke. All right, here's Williers. Ripped a shot into center his first time. Here, he takes a curveball up. And that's ball 1. The drama of Contreras looms on deck. 1-0 Red Sox in the bottom of the 3rd. Willier waits. Pitch is swung on a rip. Look out in the dugout. Thank God that got high enough. I mean, that almost decapitated Andrew Monasterio.
Yeah, we need him. We need him right now. Although Franklin Arias is going off. He had another homer tonight in AAA.
412 feet. He might be the next big thing.
I would love him to be the 2013 Xander Bogaerts.
Wouldn't that be great?
Come up, play well at the end of the year, play well in the postseason.
1-1 is low. Was it 72 when he came
72,
up?
yeah.
Was he smiling day one?
Of course. Of course he was.
I just remember that World Series so vividly where huge spots. He just found the way to put the ball in play. 2-1 pitch is a strike. Did you know he was special right away?
Oh, yeah, quick. I mean, he hit his first career homer in Yankee Stadium over the bullpens in left center. It was like 450 feet. And we all look around, we're like, we got to get to know this kid.
Yeah.
Goodness.
And, of course, he got so much stronger in pretty short order. He was kind of skinny at that time.
He was just raw, athletic. He was green. Brian Butterfield got with him. Pedroia got with him, turned him into a much better defender, and then obviously the rest is history.
2-2. Wilyer waits, 2 down, bases empty. Pitch is outside. Pedroia posted a very Pedroia video today, which I loved. For baseball isn't boring night. I think it's September 2nd here. And Petey was walking along, sort of like Lou does, but he just had his camera in front of him. He said, "I'm getting ripped, making the world a better place."
So my walk.
3-2, the pitch is swung on and driven high into right field. Is it deep enough? It's back. Adios! He does it again. Wilyer on another heater. And it's 2-0 Red Sox.
Well, he's 6 for 10 with 4 homers. On this 3-game hit streak he's got going right now. They come in bunches, don't they? My goodness, that got out quick. That was on a line 109 off the bat, 390 feet on that slider he left over the middle of the plate. That got out here in a hurry.
4 homers in 9 at-bats. And he does that all the time. Well, not all the time, but I mean, he is so capable of that. Here's Wilson, who takes a fastball outside for ball 1. My goodness. They got a spinner. Burke does not do that often, and he hammered it. 1-0. Wilson stands straight up and down. Pitch. He bluffs the bunt, takes it low. You know, my oldest son, Bailey, was mad at me today because I said last night that it was Charlie who asked Wilyer to homer for him, and not the case. The oldest asked, and he was not happy.
Oh, no.
You know what? He's hit 1 for all of them and then some. In the last 2 days. 2-0 is outside.
My Mafre is Mafreing again.
It's unbelievable.
Yep.
We didn't have that spot anymore, but you said it before the game. But we did allude to it. We got it on the record.
We got it.
You got it. You always do. I mean, literally, it's like 7 of the last 8 games. They homer. 3-0, the pitch is a ball. That's the old Contreras bat flip. On a walk. Throws the gear off. It's a yard sale in the fungo circle. And a 2-out walk for Yoshida.
That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problem, visit NorthShore.com. I love when he walks. It's almost like he is disappointed that you didn't throw him enough strikes so he could go deep.
True. First responders 9% more likely to develop cancer. Early detection saves lives. Visit Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber for more information. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union. You know, the other part of this, Will, is the power, the slug, all that stuff has been great in the last 10 days or so, and really for so much of this run. But an essential element of it has been early in games pushing great starting pitchers to throw a lot of pitches. And this last couple innings, they've done that.
I mean, you look over the last 30 games or so, they lead baseball in homers. They also lead it in ERA, which is
pretty
tremendous.
good combo. That's how you go 24-3. All right, here's Masu. Hit it hard his first time, and he takes a strike, borderline. Probably a perfect pitch there from Burke. Nope, it was outside. But it's called a strike, and it's 0-1. Yoshida waits. He had a missile that was caught by Murakami at first. 0-1 is a breaking ball down and in. And it's 1-1. 267 with 5 homers for Yoshida. How about that 3 home run inning at Dodger Stadium over the weekend? Really one of the signature moments of this whole season. And of course it started with Cedon, and then Wilyer. They went back to back, and then Massa absolutely launched one. Dodgers are in a funk.
They've lost 6 straight.
They had a lead today. Ohtani hit a big home run, and then PCA answered back. 1-1. The pitch is fouled. Massa is going for it there, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, Ohtani led off the game with a homer. The Cubs came up, and PCA hit his own leadoff homer to tie it up.
I've seen people who say that PCA has a chance to win the MVP. I'm sorry, he does not. He doesn't. I mean, it's almost unfair, but Ohtani pitches at a high level. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is blooped on the left side of the infield. Colson Montgomery is back. He's there to make the play. Inning over. I guess if he doesn't throw one more pitch this season, maybe you can make a case, but it seems like a long shot to me. All right. Wheelier does it again. A shot into right after 3. 2-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Hey guys, Fly on the Wall is back for another season. That's right, on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
First responders are 9% more likely to develop cancer and 14% more likely to die from it than the general population. As a first responder, what are you doing to mitigate this risk? What are you doing to keep yourself safe? First Responders Credit Union is partnering with Dana-Farber's Direct Connect program, reminding all first responders to get checked. If something feels wrong with your body, get to the doctor. Early detection saves lives. For more information, go to Direct Connect program at dana-farber.com. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union.
Weekday afternoons, 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car could be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Sonny with an S is on the mound, and he throws. I'm such an idiot. Here's a foul straight back, and it's 0-1. I do it just for you now. I mean, I did it one time, and you just rolled your eyes at me. Like, are you serious with that?
You do it for the head shake. I know it's coming.
Colson Montgomery, the batter. 2-0 Red Sox. And wouldn't you know it, Contreras and Abreu right in the middle of everything. Here's the pitch, and it's swung on and maybe fouled, but either way, to the backstop, and it's 0-2. This team has so much grit right now. They're also riding a wave where you just feel like everything's going to go right. I think as the game goes on, by the way, Sonny's hat gets even further over to the left.
Yeah, he's getting close to Fernando Rodney territory.
Like the center of the bill is almost literally over his left ear.
I love it.
I do too. He yanks on it. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and it is very good, but low, a sweeper. And he's so eccentric on the mound. He's routine-driven. I mean, days of his starts, he wants to do everything at the same time. I wouldn't say he's storming around the clubhouse, but he's extremely focused, like so many starters are. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it's low. And he does everything at the same time. He leaves the clubhouse to go to the bullpen earlier than any starter I've ever seen. I mean, like an hour before the game, he's out there.
Yeah, he's got his full program today, hot and muggy out there. He was drenched in sweat. I'm sure he changed jerseys before he started.
2-2. Is it curveball? Did he go? No. It's pretty impressive by Montgomery. And it is 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I mean, it is just spin, spin, spin against Colson Montgomery.
3-2. Leadoff hitter in the top of the 4th. Pitch. is more spin, but it's fouled barely by Montgomery. And it stays 3-2. By the way, if the Red Sox pull this game out, I'm just telling you right now, maybe there'll be a game-winning home run late, whatever. I'm already designating the main moment of the game, that play with Durbin and Contreras.
Oh, yes.
Awesome. And they've done so much of that, all the little things. But that was a big thing. 3-2 is a check swing. He went around, didn't he? Yes, he did. He set him up after all that spin. Fastball, Montgomery couldn't lay off, and there's one away.
Yeah, 6 breaking balls in that at bat before that last heater. There's a reason for it. Montgomery hits 188 against breaking balls this season. He saw a ton of it. After that point, he had seen so many pitches between the sweeper and the curveball. He goes upstairs with the fastball, and he couldn't hold up.
Sonny's got his 4th strikeout, and here's Benintendi. The pitch is a little outside. Sonny kind of wanted that pitch. One ball, no strikes. Benny struck out his first time. The pitch. Curveball fouled off. While I was yucking it up with Lenny DiNardo, who's in the booth with us, did you do Cars for Kids? I bet you did.
You did your joke.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Where are we at?
I'm just catching up with Lenny. He looks better than ever, although he does still have the sling on.
I'm not sure I believe it. I think he's faking an injury.
1-1. The pitch is swung on a miss. Great curveball. You know, Lenny he's a workout fiend. He's a freak. And so, like, way ahead of doctors' recommendations, he, like, started holding a 5-pound weight for, like, 30 minutes. That did not go well.
There's a reason they go to school for 12 years, Lenny.
One and 2. 2-0 Red Sox. 1 down in the 4th. Here's the pitch, and it is high in the air into left field, an area Benintendi knows so well. Duran back, he can't get it. It's off the scoreboard, off the green. Jaron plays it with a carom, and he throws to second. It's a Benintendi double. Jaron has been brilliant out there. That might be the first time in like 2 years I wonder whether he could have leapt and made a play, but he's so good at gauging those. It's a double for Benintendi.
Yeah, that one would have been close. It was hit so high, you have to make a decision, right, when it feels like it's coming straight down. If it's a little bit lower, you have a better read on the trajectory where it's going to end up, and you can make a play on it. But that one, just trying to not let that end up in a triple with 1 out.
No doubt. He always makes the right call out there these days, Duran. All right, here's Braden Montgomery. Pitch is a check swing. Lenny's with us now.
Hey, guys.
How's it feeling? A little better?
I'm not sure I made the right call. I had a pound of brisket about an hour ago. I'm moving a little slow.
Shocks no one. It's better than at midnight.
That's what leftovers are for. Great to see you guys.
You too. 1-0 is ripped down the left field line. Trouble if fair, but slices fouling out of play. 110th pitch brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Lenny does no gluten-free dining.
No.
None.
Very protein forward.
Bison bombs.
I haven't worked out in 3 weeks, guys.
Hey.
I need support.
We're here for you.
Yeah, how's your mental?
Not good. Not great. Not great.
Worse than normal?
Way worse.
1-1. 2-0 Red Sox in the top of the 4th. Pitch is fouled off. All right, that's fastballs, and he's a little tardy. It seems obvious. Is this a big spinner here from Sonny?
I mean, there's a reason. That shows you he's looking spin, and there's a reason for it. He's thrown more sweepers and curveballs than he's thrown fastballs today. Yeah. So you can go fastball up or fastball in, cutter in. I think spin he's looking for right now.
1 ball, 2 strikes, time called. It's amazing, Will. Benny wasn't here that long, and yet he still is burned on all our brains from the role he played in 18. Yeah. Burst onto the scene, first-round pick. He was such a lovable, identifiable star. Even though it wasn't a long run here, it's still weird to see him in another uniform.
Just didn't look right.
Of course, went to Kansas City first, and then here to Chicago. 1-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. A sweeper, bottom of the zone. He is spinning it again, 2 down.
That's the thing. Even if, and we told you that, you can look for that sweeper, and when it's on, you have no chance because it's a strike for so long before it breaks below the zone. That hit in front of the plate. Montgomery chased it.
All right, here's Tristan Peters. Lenny, how do you make it stay like that and bite at the last minute?
It's about spin, right? Release point spin, separating over the rubber with your hands to get it down in the zone.
All right, here's Tristan Peters. Pitch hit last night, 2-0 Red Sox. Benintendi at second. Pitch is down and in. I keep referring to that iconic photo of Benintendi leaping in front of the scores and the leaderboard, the standings in left. And they keep, on Nesson, to their eternal credit, they keep showing shots because he's at second base from the first base side with those standings in the back. It's hard not to feel something when you see that. 1-0. Again, it's just, we'll never forget that.
Well, it just takes you back to some really good times around here.
1-0. Here's the pitch, and it's outside. And I think yesterday, Will, with what the Red Sox did, they're signaling that they are dying to have another period like that.
Yeah. Well, they're doing everything right to get to that point right now. That's a fact.
2-0 to Tristan Peters, who can be a dangerous hitter. All-star, 264 with 6 homers. Weird stance. Pitch is swung on and missed. I can't quite put a finger on who he reminds me of, but he's like, his wide stance, his legs are totally bent, and he holds the bat kind of on his left hip.
It's like an old school 80s style batting stance.
It is. Nobody was Mickey Tettleton, but still, here's the 2-1, and it is swung on and missed.
It's almost a little, if he dropped the bat down, almost a little Jason Kipnis.
I could see that.
If you know how he would lay the bat down like Mickey Tettleton. I was a Texas fan growing up. I can speak on that one.
2-0 Red Sox. Twilight time at Fenway. 2-2. Here's a chopper on the first base side, foul. And Sonny's spinning it again. He's thrown 59 pitches. With the work that Bayo did, his first career save last night, the Red Sox are in really good shape in their bullpen.
Sonny's thrown 10 four-seam fastballs. He's thrown 17 sweepers today.
Wow.
15 curveballs also. He's spinning it.
Do it again right here. 2-2. Pitch is a fastball that just misses. He set him up for that pitch.
That's that front door two-seamer that's so good, Lenny. I mean, you know, when a righty's going down and in or a lefty's going down and in consistently with breaking balls, and you're able to rip off that fastball that starts in and freezes you and then comes back to the corner. Ooh.
A miss by one seam. 3-2 is a swing and a miss. Why not? Goes back to Uncle Charlie. And Sonny is their daddy. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. 2-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Jen Hatmaker. Here's what I've learned in midlife. Joy isn't the reward you earn after all the work is done. Joy is the work. That's what this new series on For the Love is all about. The sacred yes. It's choosing delight, rest, and pleasure on purpose. Because saying yes to yourself, that's the thing that finally lets you fill your table with everybody else. Come find your sacred yes with me. Follow and listen to For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Hi, Joe Giacalone here, owner of Arch Painting. And after nearly 30 years as one of the most trusted names in painting, we have some exciting news. To better serve our customers, Arch Painting Residential has officially become Paint Zen. Same trusted team, same expert painters. Now with the power of rapid-fire technology to make it easy to quote and book your home painting job in just minutes. Imagine instant pricing at your fingertips in a crew on site in as soon as 5 days. And now's the perfect time of year to give your home a fresh coat of paint. So hire Paint Zen for all your improvement projects. Get started at paintzen.com. That's paintzen.com. PaintZen, painting made easy, peace of mind included. And if you're looking for commercial painting, Arch Painting is still here to bring your vision to life. Arch Painting, your project, our passion.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Caleb Durbin leads it off against Sean Burke. Half an inning ago, our booth got more handsome with Lenny, and it just got a whole lot more beautiful with Maddie and Kenzie Middlebrooks coming into the Joe Castiglione radio booth as Durbin drives one high and deep in a left center field, but it'll hang up. He just missed that one. Center fielder Peters is on the run. Another good swing for Caleb. One down.
He just missed that. Four-seamer, just hit it right off the end of the bat. Thought he had it when he hit it. I thought he was going to get off the monster. Just died.
Those hugs had to feel pretty good.
What was that?
Those hugs had to feel pretty good.
Yeah, you know what? I was lucky because I got to go home for 6 days while the team was on the West Coast. So I just saw him.
By your standards, that's like a month.
That's like a month and a half.
Here's Duran, who takes a pitch outside, ball one. Lenny was out west with us. Heat, pools, wins.
Got a glow. Nice little pool glow right now. Yeah. Night games on the West Coast and a nice pool.
Is great. 1-0 to Duran, West Coast kid, and he chops one foul on the first base side. Lenny, did you see what Duran said the other day about being relieved that he's still on the team and how he wants to just kind of take advantage of the opportunity?
I did not see that.
Amazing.
I was still sleeping because we got in at 2 p.m., so I was making up for, but I know what he's saying. That's 100%. You can breathe when you know you're going to be on the team for the.
Must be nice as the pitch misses inside to Duran, a curveball, and it's 2-1. Will, as a player, you live this so often back and forth on the West Coast. We've done it now 3 times in 6 weeks. And the hard part is the Red Sox have shown 0 signs of this. But you get on one time zone and then you immediately leave.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
2-1 is ripped on the right side off the glove of Murakami. This is going to be 2 for Duran. He's tearing around first. He is going to bear into second base. That better be a double. Duran smoked that ball down the line, and he is in business in the bottom of the 4th.
Tell you what, that bat speed right now from Jaron is lightning. Watching the replay right now, pitch over the plate, knuckle curve, just kind of hanging there, middle in for him. He caught it out front. I don't want to say fooled, but definitely out in front of it. He ripped it down the line.
Is 111 off the bat any good?
Decent.
I'm telling you, he's such an emotional player. He could just go nuts right now. Monasterio had a great at-bat his first time, a single into left. 2-0 Sox in the 4th. Here's the pitch, and it is a check swing. He looked a little bit like that early in his at-bat. Maybe guessing spin there, strike. Its own one.
They gave that an error?
Terrible. That'll change.
It's 111.
Terrible. That's not ordinary
and
effort.
And it bounced up by his ear.
No,
like that's a
double. That will be a double. 0-1. Fenway's alive. Pitch. Inside, did it hit him? It sounded like it. It's a break that it didn't. Duran is up to third on another wild pitch.
Yeah, I think what we heard was that ticking off the glove of Romo. I don't know how it missed Mona. That was way in there.
I'm sorry. Like, there is not a universe where that's an error.
No.
Come on.
That ball's smothered.
Now took the kids to the team store, and everybody wanted a jersey. Guess whose jersey they wanted?
Duran.
Yeah,
all of them.
He's an exciting player. Everyone. I want
it's a good
16.
number.
They might have wanted a Middlebrooks and just.
Those are ancient.
1-1 to Mona. Infield in. The pitch is way outside. They've got Burke a little bit rattled here. I mean, this is, again, they grind starters out. He's about to throw his 70th pitch, and they're working good ABs.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Slider here, right? With Connor on deck, he's been hitting a lot of ground balls. With one out, try to set up a double play. He's going to be careful here.
2-1 to Monasterio. Here's the pitch, and it is a fastball up way above the zone. He chased a bad one there, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, a little over-aggressive. It's hard to do when you're going well at the plate. It is recognizing the situation because you think everything you swing at you're going to run into, which he has a lot lately.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at third, the pitch is a foul. I mean, Mona's been so good in these spots. But you're right, Will, in that the general idea, I'm sure, for Burke is, look, you got Wong on deck. He's their primary catcher for now till Rutschman gets healthy. They don't have left-handed hitters available off the bench. They do have the backup catcher, Rogers, but they're not making a move here.
No, I mean, this is a guy, Mona, hitting 380 plus over his last 7 games. Going to be careful with him.
2-2. Duran at third. Sox lead by 2. The pitch is a great take there by Monasterio. I'll tell you what, if Mona can get on base, it's safety squeeze time all the way.
Yeah, especially with the speed of Jarren Duran on third base. It's hard to defend that.
But you know, Mona's not thinking about that. I mean, he has been just phenomenal in this stretch. Extra base hit machine. He's now 10 for his last 25, but it goes back way further than that. 17 game on base streak. Big spot here. Duran, not much of a lead at third. He doesn't need one. 3-2, and the pitch is a foul. That was ball 4, but a little over aggressive. Hey, Will, is this a spot with the infield in? Is with Duran's speed, is the contact play on, or is he reading where it goes?
I think it's on with in the back of your mind to know if it's hit hard at someone, you shut it down.
Any chopper, he's coming.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
3-2 to Monasterio. Duran leads at third. The pitch is swung on and skied. Foul of first. Murakami over toward the seats. It comes back, and he makes the play. Mona's not happy with himself. He flips the bat disgustedly. That was right there to hit, and there are 2 away.
Yeah, that was probably the best pitch he saw the entire at bat. Trying to go up with that fastball, but left it over the plate. Mona just missed it.
Tell me I'm a moron here if you want to, which you do all the time off the air. Is bunt out of play here? Can he push one down the third base line?
I mean, I would say it's probably out of play, yeah. You want to drive him in right here, plus third base is playing in.
Runner at third, 2 down, 2-0 Red Sox. Long waits. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Just given his struggles and the quality of the pitcher, I know that normally that would be a 0 out of 100. But
yeah, I think his one chance, if he wanted a bunt, was a hard push bunt towards second base, and then you just have to beat the pitcher there.
0-1, Duran at third, 2-0 Red Sox. The pitch is way outside. And again, as long a shot as that play is, to me it would be a little more likely if you didn't have a lead. You're kind of playing with house money at this point. 1-1. Sogard would be next. 2 runs, 5 hits for the Red Sox. Pitch is a ball. They want a challenge here. That was close.
This is called a ball. The catcher's challenge.
I think it is a ball, don't you?
Yeah, it looks just down. It's close.
Sogard on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by Timber Tech. It is a ball.
Chicago has 1 remaining.
TimberTech decking and railing, everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. All right, a hitter's count here for Wong. See if he can find something to drive.
You'll probably see some cutters here. He's seen so many cutters and sliders from righties.
Duran at third. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled back. That fastball was up just enough, and it's 2-2.
Well, that's where he lives with it, right? It's like right at the top of the zone and then about 6 inches above it. That was a ball up, but that's the tough thing with him. The way that fastball comes out, it looks like it's in the zone.
You love that he was geared up to hit.
You have to get it down, though. You're not going to get to that.
2-2 to Wong. Bottom 4, 2-0 Red Sox. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball. He just challenged him big time, and the inning is over. Impressive from Burke, but the Red Sox have made him throw 79 pitches. 2-0 after 4 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound,
and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus.
Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Do you love to build? At DDF Services Group, we have been building since 1999. We're looking for highly skilled plumbers, HVAC technicians, electricians, carpenters, and low-voltage technicians to join our team. Based in Connecticut, we offer a top-tier benefits program. Top pay, weekly pay incentives, and per-job bonuses. Our technicians earn more. Find out how at defservicesgroup.com/careers. That's ddfservicesgroup.com/careers.
It's Sophia with an F, Franklin with the Y, and if you're looking for some bubblegum dum-dum podcast, then you are in the wrong place, baby. Whether I'm reminiscing on the trials and tribulations of working in the corporate world to recapping today's latest reality TV show, you're gonna wanna pull up a chair and stick around. It's a good time and always 100% unfiltered. Follow and listen to Sophia with an F wherever you get your podcasts.
Play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is first base. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
You can throw out first pitches. You can come to the booth. Goodbye to Lenny DiNardo. Always great to see him.
Got a full
His
house.
whole family's here. Everybody's family coming into the
My
booth.
family
and we want
came
it that
in
way.
and they're like, we'll come back later. It's too humid to stack in a room.
0-1 to Chase Mydroth. Here's a ground ball toward third. And they did change it.
Hey!
To a double for Jarren Duran. They should have. It is always so great to see Pam Ganley-Ken, who's a great friend to the... I mean, she was just such a wonderful, valuable resource for this team. Gave so much of herself to this club. 0-2 is outside. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. So my kids were here last night. Your kids are here tonight. Lenny is his kids also. But that's what we want it to be.
Lenny is our kid. Let's be honest.
Lenny, you don't need 6 fillet of fish at 2 a.m. The 1-2 is a check swing. He definitely went around. He is gone. And Sonny Gray just keeps on rolling. Back-to-back strikeouts. Now 7 for him on the night. Joe Braverman's telling me to say something. I think it's probably about the updated box score. Brought by the Mass State Lottery. Drew Romo, left-handed hitter. In. Sonny Gray throws. And a ground ball on the right side. Long run for Siegler, who's in. He backhands. He throws to first. Sogard is the first baseman. You hope nothing's going on with Wilson. That's not great. We remember he was shaking out that hand yesterday. And it might be barking. So Tony Seagulls is at second. Sogard at first. And the bench is short. Wow. We'll await any news on that.
Yeah, we had to get the booth cleared out. I'm too ADD for this. I'm listening to 7 conversations, trying to figure out what pitch is coming.
That's not great. I mean, Wilson is so tough and resilient. Pitch to Sam Antonacci is a changeup, up and away, ball 1. 2-0 Red Sox. Mass State Lottery and Keno, it's a vibe and a home run. We love Joe Braverman. I've told him about 9 million times he needs to tell me what inning those drops are from, because speaking of ADD. What? Where's the lottery? 1-0 pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Good fastball, and it's 1-1. We love Joe. And he is such a huge part of getting us on the air and helping us out. He's just been a total marvel since he took over. And we give it and take it back and forth. It's fun.
Of course.
It's what you do with brothers.
Around each other every day. It's got to be that way.
1-1 is a chopper toward the mound. Sonny very calmly gloves. Throws to Sogard. Almost a shot put there. In time, 2 down. I mean, nothing happened today, did it, Will?
No,
with Wilson?
you know, that's what I was trying to go back and look at, but I haven't seen him shaking out anything, his wrist. I haven't seen anything with his foot. I don't know what it could have been. He walked in his last at bat. I don't know.
We'll hope to get some info on that soon. All right, here's Murakami, who's always a threat. He's the tying run. 2-0 top 5. Gray throws. And a swing and a miss. He challenged him with a cutter. And it's 0-1. Well,
Sonny's missing a lot of bats. 14 swings and misses already. 7 of those coming via the sweeper.
0-1. Here's a swing and a miss by Murakami. That's a great sweeper. And it is 0-2.
Let's make that 8. That thing is filthy today. He's had 14 swings on the sweeper, 8 swings and misses.
No balls, 2 strikes. 2-0 Red Sox. Murakami looming in the left-handed batter's box. Here's the pitch, and it is in the dirt. Nice job there by Wong. Will, I think he's made big progress this year blocking.
Yeah, he really has. He really just threw his shoulder in front of that one to keep it in. Keep the runner at second base.
I think that's been a big part of it because he will continue to stay down on the one knee. I've made my feelings known about that. But if that's going to be the way, he's done a really good job kind of keeping his hands next to his body and making himself wider. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He blew him away, and Sonny Gray is rolling along. Awesome stuff. 2 strikeouts in this inning, 8 overall. And the Red Sox will hit in the bottom of the 5th, hoping Wilson Contreras is okay. They lead 2-0 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org. For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Top of the order in the bottom of the 5th, Nick Sogard, and then Cedon and Willier. Got some updates on Contreras as Burke fires a sinker that's fouled straight back by Sogard for strike 1. He left with an illness. That is about the best case scenario.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want anybody to be sick, but it's better than a hammy or back or, something that would keep him out for an extended period of time.
0-1. Pitch is down, and if we know him, he's like, just give me the IVs right now so I can play tomorrow.
Yeah, he likely will.
He is such a tone setter, don't you think?
Well, that rubs off on guys in the clubhouse. Like, you want to match that.
1-1 to Sogard. The pitch, swinging a high pop-up into shallow center field. Back on it goes Colson Montgomery, the shortstop, and he's there to make the play for out number 1 with so much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Told you about the wild one between the Cubs and the Dodgers. The Yankees are again hosting the St. Louis Cardinals, and Sean Newcomb, the masked man, is up in the bullpen, the lefty.
Another guy that's worn the uni.
So many connections. Here's Cedon. The pitch is outside. I think the Red Sox will be delighted when Sean Burke is out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, they've done a good job of scratching a couple runs, but kind of the same way they were against Yamamoto, who had good stuff, just found a way to get a couple.
The ball, no strikes. The pitch is outside to Cedon. Now a hitter's count 2-0. He's set at 84 pitches. I mean, Burke, he goes deep into games. thrown 100 several times as Cedon takes a strike. Cutter, he was looking for something different. 102 2 starts ago, but this is about his range. I mean, 91 in his last start. He is nearing the end. 2-1 to Cedon. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. You know, those last two pitches, they seem like little things. They're not. They're the whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 2-0. Years past, he's swinging. A cutter, he lays it off.
Auto swing, right? But he picks up just a little bit of different spin out of the hand, not the location he's looking for, and he shuts it down.
3 balls and a strike to Cedon. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. Well, that was a cutter and an enormous rip and a pitch to hit. 3-2.
Oh, he's going to want that one back. That's one of those, even though these guys play every single day, there's certain pitches you lay in bed at night and it's replaying in your mind.
How did I not get that one?
Should have hit that where the Sitco sign used to be.
Looking forward to it coming back next year. 2-0 Red Sox. Wave is going. 3-2 to Cedon. Here's the pitch, and it is fouled on the first base side. Did the wave just get to your children?
I'm looking for him.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if he gets into one right here. 3-2. Sox lead by 2 in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch is swung on and fouled on the first base side. Into the pavilion level. Gentleman tried to make a bare hand grab. Did not. Cedon grinding it away. He's 0 for 2 tonight. The wind in the 3-2 is swung on and fouled. This is what he's done. I mean, he's just a totally different hitter in 2 strike counts. Checking the game score brought to you by Veg-ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. Here's another 3-2, and it's outside. That is a fabulous plate appearance from Cedon. They're going to bring Newcomb on to face Abreu, don't you think?
I would think so, which good luck bringing in a lefty against that guy.
It's a dream come true for the Red Sox.
Thank you.
And most of all, this is just another night where the Red Sox push a starting pitcher to the limit. They get 2 runs in. That's wonderful from Cedon. And Will Venable is coming out. He's going to go to the bullpen. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue, the official airline of Boston sports. JetBlue.com. Back to Fenway after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer. Ford helps me manage life's curveballs with expert service and genuine Ford parts. Ford Pass app lets me check vehicle health and schedule service to keep my vehicle off the injured list. Remote Start lets me start my Explorer's cool down in summer and warm it up in winter. And with complimentary mobile service, pickup and delivery, they come to me at Fenway, the studio, or Maine. You can't beat that. Visit your New England Ford dealers to learn more.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest selection of Toyo tires, sells them all at the guaranteed lowest price, offers more free services for life than anywhere else, and Town Fair has well over 100 locations throughout New England and New York. The area's largest inventory of Toyo tires at the guaranteed lowest price, more locations, and the most free services for life. So for your next set of Toyo tires, remember, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Enter the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you could win free groceries for a year. Official rules at shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Well, here's a guy with a 959 OPS in Wilyer Abreu against a lefty we know so well in Sean Newcomb. And again, I mean, you get playing the book in a way. But I'm telling you, the Red Sox celebrate now when this happens, when opponents bring in lefties to face Abreu, because he's just been phenomenal against them.
Yeah, and the lefties have been better against Newcomb than righties. 242 versus 205 for right-handed hitters. He has been pretty good this year, though. You got to give him that. He's throwing the ball well.
Sean was in the rotation the first turn through last year as Williard brushed back with a slurve. And it is 1-0. 12 appearances, 5 starts, and then moved on to Sacramento and signed a deal with the White Sox in the offseason.
Newcomb's one of those guys you walk past him when you hadn't seen him in person, you go, this guy's big.
1-0. Willier takes a high fastball.
He's got like almost a John Lester build to him.
No doubt about that. That's a good comp. 2-0 to Willier. And, you know, they got Siegler on deck instead of Contreras. We're left with illness. 2-0 Sox in the bottom of the fifth. Pitch is a strike. It looked kind of like he wanted to see one there. And it's 2-1. Middleborough High School in Middleborough. And all he did as a senior was have a .46 ERA. With 110 strikeouts in 58 innings. The 2-1. Swinging a shot. Caught at first. Double play. That is so unlucky. He ripped that, but Murakami was right there. And a little snake bitten for Willier. To the sixth we go. 2-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Why wait, Massachusetts? Shop now and seize the summer. At Raymore and Flanigan, you can save up to 20% on your purchase. Shop today to save more than twice the Massachusetts sales tax on items for your living room, dining room, bedroom, outdoor space, and more. You can also shop all the top mattress brands and experience the benefits of better sleep. Get in-stock items delivered in 3 days or less. Hurry in, save double the tax now at Raymore and Flanigan. Exclusions apply. See store for details.
We've all received invitations in our lives. So what makes this one feel different? It's not the quality of the paper. It's the feel of hand-stitched leather beneath your fingertips. It's not words printed in ink. It's lines sculpted in steel with precision and intent. And it doesn't arrive in an envelope. It arrives with a heartbeat. This is the invitation to Lexus Summer Sales Event. Get offers on select models now through August 31st.
Do you love to build? At DDF Services Group, we have been building since 1999. We're looking for highly skilled plumbers, HVAC technicians, electricians, carpenters, and low voltage technicians to join our team. Based in Connecticut, we offer a top-tier benefits program, top pay, weekly pay incentives, and per job bonuses. Our technicians earn more. Find out how at ddfservicesgroup.com/careers. That's ddfservicesgroup.com/careers.
Listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Bella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund.
Here's Miguel Vargas facing Sonny Gray. He's thrown 73 pitches. Fastball outside, ball one. Aroldis Chapman's hugging people in the bullpen. You think he just got traded?
Remember earlier the year that happened and we were all freaking out because it was the one time we saw it on TV.
I had not noticed that at all. 1-0. Pitch is a line drive up the middle past Monasterio into left field. That's a base hit. Vargas can do it. So he is aboard. And that'll bring the tying run up in Colson Montgomery. That's one of the many things that's been so delightful about this recent run, that you get to keep these guys. Sonny, Aroldis, even people like Whitlock. I'm sure they were thinking about what their futures looked like here. Red Sox have and had a lot of appealing pieces. But you know what? They're going to be appealing in the playoffs in all likelihood. Here's a pitch that's swung on and missed. A curveball. Bullpen report. Speaking of Chapman, brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Will, I have enjoyed these mental battles between Sonny and Colson Montgomery.
Yeah, it's been a lot of spin. He struggled against it this year. He's going to get away from him here.
0-1. Swinging a foul on the first base side. Speaking of Whitlock, he is currently getting loose in the Red Sox bullpen. How about that? Chad Tracy has him rested. I think that's him anyway. I think it is. 0-2. Yeah, it is. Doesn't mean he's going to start throwing anytime. Maybe that's part of his routine where, a couple innings before, he just wants to throw the weighted ball a little bit. But I've not noticed that this early in games. 0-2.
Sonny, this is pitch 78.
He's got some rope. The pitch is a curve that misses low, and it's 1-2.
I just want to talk about Sonny Gray's sweeper today. He's had 16 swings on it, 9 whiffs, and 6 of his 8 strikeouts on that sweeper. It has been filthy.
You wouldn't be shocked to see another right here. He's fanned Montgomery twice. It's not really double play depth. You cannot say that because they're so deep and over to pull for this powerful lefty. 1-2 is indeed a sweeper, but down and in. And it's 2-2. I've had so much fun watching Sonny this season in these kind of spots. The later it gets, the more the pressure builds. He can and does dig deep.
Well, once he's faced the lineup into a third time, he's got so much in the back of his mind of how to attack these guys.
2-2 is low, a sweeper.
Just log that information as the game goes on top of the scouting report you already had in past games against them. It's like a mad scientist out there.
He totally is. 3 balls, 2 strikes, big pitch in this game. Pitch is swung on and grounded toward third. Durbin gloves. He goes to second for 1. Relay to first. Wow, they turned it. How did that happen?
Goodness.
Was Montgomery not moving out of the box? That looked like they had no chance, but a great pick and throw from Durbin. Quick flip from Monasterio. I thought no chance, and they're 2 away.
It really jammed Montgomery, and maybe that got him off balance just enough.
What on earth?
He also just doesn't move that great. But what a turn. Durbin to Monasterio over to Sogard.
Wow.
Nice pick down low by Sogi.
And defensively, Durbin's been in the middle of everything.
He always is. He's so fun to watch over there.
If it ended right now, shouldn't he win the Gold Glove?
Absolutely.
Benintendi, left-handed hitter. What a play. Pitch outside. What's it like to be in a groove like that defensively at third base?
You just want the ball hit to you every single pitch. It's fun. A lot of times it comes when you're not necessarily swinging it well at the plate, so it feels good because you're like, all right, I'm impacting this game and I'm really helping us.
Pitch is grounded on the right side. Played there by Sogar to flip underhand to the covering Sonny Gray, who does it again. This guy, when the chips are down, is a guy you want on your side. What a pitch. Great defense behind him. Bottom 6 is next. 2-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise. Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
Arbella Insurance has been serving the New England community for over 35 years. Being your neighbor helps Arbella provide you the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for New England, here for good.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Anthony Siegler is on, facing Sean Newcomb, and a first pitch strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Anthony's First AB came on for Wilson Contreras, who left with an illness, we've been told. 2-0 Red Sox in the 6th. The pitch is called a ball, and they're going to challenge. The White Sox are.
This is called a ball. The catcher's challenge.
It's close.
Yeah, I think it's a strike. I think it's a good challenge by them.
It is.
Call is overturned. Chicago has 1 remaining.
So 0-2. Now to Anthony Siegler, who paid a visit with Caleb Durbin to the Green Monster today. Very cool. I think Sonny might be done. He's smiling with the hat off. Yeah, I didn't see the handshakes and hugs, but now they got Tyron Guerrero up and warming. Why not? Set up perfectly. The 0-2 is swung on a rip foul down the left field side. I mean, it was hilarious to see those two, Siegler and Durbin, walking across the field early this afternoon. It might have been yesterday, but I mean, one of these last 2 days. And they went into the Monster, and Caleb was grilling Anthony about how high the Monster is. The 0-2 is up and away. So what do you mean? I don't know. And he said, what are you talking about? Everybody knows that. And then, of course, Caleb goes, I think it's 37 feet tall. And Tony said, what do you mean you think? If you're going to tell me it's common knowledge, you have to just say it, not I think. 1-2 is swung on and missed. I know that Siegler is gone, 1 down. And then he went in there, and they saw the signatures, and he confirmed something we've long known. He's into Tony Seagulls.
Yeah.
He signed his autograph and then put AKA Tony Seagulls.
You know the boys at Section 10 love that.
Well, I think everybody in Boston does. All right, here is Massa, who takes the ball down. Caleb out on deck, 1-0. Yeah, I think it was Coley who launched that nickname first, and it has taken big time.
It's fitting. I like it.
1-0. Swinging a chopper foul. If you think about it, I mean, the most beloved players in Red Sox times, even if they're not like long tenured people, they embrace all that little stuff. Kyle from Waltham, for goodness sake. I mean, how much does that endear him to so many? The 1-1 is rocketed into right field. Back on it, Braden Montgomery just in front of the track. On the run, he's there to make the play. 2 down. I'm going to bring up Caleb Durbin.
Really good swing from Massa right there.
He's made a lot of them lately, don't you think?
He really has. I mean, 99 off the bat. But it was a left-on-left breaking ball that started at him. He stayed square, stayed through it, just hit it right on the screws. Unfortunately, just right at the fielder.
Yankees and Cardinals scoreless in the 3rd. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Feels like the kind of moment Durbin has something in store. 2-0 Red Sox. 2 down, bases empty. The pitch is a good take. Are they going to challenge this one too? Was it a backdoor strike?
It was a slurve. He tried to bite that corner, but I don't think that one made its way back. Looked off. Yeah.
All right.
Call is confirmed. Chicago is out of town.
I mean, Chicago is not good at this challenging deal. I mean, they're now out of them again in the 6th inning.
Yeah, and it's a close game.
You need to save one. The 1-1 is swung on it, fouled. Man alive. That was a good pitch by Newcomb. I mean, if that's, 2 baseballs further on the inside half, it's out of here. But it was well located, 1-2.
Yeah, Durbin tried to nuke him, if you know what I mean.
I think I got you.
See what I did there?
What do you know? Sonny's talking to the dugout. The 1-2 is a ground ball on the right side. Diving stop there by Mydroth. He throws to first, and it's just in time. Really beautifully done. The Red Sox probably want to look, but that was awesome. There's been some defense in this game. All right, we go to the 7th, 2-0. Tyron Guerrero is coming on for the Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers have been Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you gotta get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTRCM.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer.
All right, here we go. Tyrone Guerrero, who has been an absolute unearthed gem for the Red Sox this season. Fabulous in his last outing. 26 overall with a 2.33 ERA. You'll see Braden Montgomery. He's been throwing harder than ever lately. There's 99. Last time out, 103 at Dodgers Stadium.
Yeah, he was a little juiced up for that one, I'd have to say.
Why not? We all were. So fun to go in there and beat the champs. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. There's 101. Why not?
Well, Montgomery's put a couple good swings on that fastball. Kind of timed up a little bit. Might buy him a split or a slider down below the zone here because he's geared up.
He's got both of them. 0-2. Hitfield over to Pull. Siegler very deep at second base. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Nope. 102 above the zone. See ya.
You know, so often he has that velocity, but he throws it down in the zone where it's a little more easier for hitters to get to. That's the one he's got to throw more with 2 strikes. That was the perfect one. Right above the top of the zone. You have no chance when it's that velocity.
All right, here now Tristan Peters. Well, that was another fabulous start from Sonny Gray.
It really was. The sweeper was just disgusting today.
Peters bunts it on the third base side. Can Durbin do it again? He bare hands. He throws to first.
No,
get out of here. That is spectacular. It's the Durbin D game, and they're 2 away.
Unreal. Guerrero thought about going after it, and he said, nope, I got a Durbin over there. Flying in, bare hand play. Nice pick down low by Sogard with the runner bearing down on him. That's just a nice play all around.
He knows how tall the monster is, and he is right now the best third baseman in the American League. Awesome. I mean, think about the last 2 months for him. I mean, he only trails Yordan and Caminero in OPS, and he's playing Gold Glove D at third. Come on. You can have Kyle Harrison. 2 down, bases empty, 2-0 Red Sox. Tyron throws, and a fastball up and in, ball 1. I'm serious about that. I mean, everybody makes these snap judgments about trades. We talked about this last night. You can't know for a while. But right now, it sure looks like the Red Sox did well. 1-0. Here's the pitch, and that's a strike at the outside corner, 101. 10-second station ID, Shaw's and Star Market, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
1-1, Guerrero throws to Mydroth, and a ground ball up the middle. Monasterio, who also came over in that deal, gloves and throws to first in time, and Tyron does it again. You gotta call Tyron. 7th inning stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car or work accident. 617-777-7777. 2-0 Red Sox in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5. wherever you get your shows.
If you heat your home with oil, summer's the smart time to switch to McFarland Energy. I'm Scott McFarland. For a limited time, new automatic oil delivery customers can receive $1,000 in savings, including 2 years of free service and $200 in free oil. With dependable delivery, flexible monthly payment plans, and over 5,000 five-star reviews, make the switch to McFarland Energy. Visit McFarlaneEnergy.com today. McFarland Energy, generations of warmth.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
A pressure-treated deck gives up. It cracks and it rots. TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking does not. At Cape Cod Lumber, we stock TimberTech, built to handle New England weather season after season. No splinters, no staining, no surprises. Get your TimberTech deck project underway before the season slips away. Get real durability, authentic color, and industry-leading warranties to back it all up. If you want a great deck, you want a TimberTech deck. Everything wood should be. Visit CapeCodLumber.com today.
Hi, this is Jaron Duran. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Here's Jaron Duran leading it off against Sean Newcomb. 2-0 Red Sox pitch. Swinging a foul. He was ready to go right there. 94-mile-an-hour sinker. 0-1.
Cheap chicken now on sale at Shaw's Star Market. Pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken, hot and ready to go for just $6.99 each.
I heard a little Texas there. I like that.
I did it last time, too. You didn't pick up on it. I tamed it up a little extra there.
99.
That's right, brother.
I've seen your steak rub and all the way you grill brisket and steak. As Duran lines one on the left side past the dive of the third baseman Vargas. I thought off the bat Duran had a chance at two, but a good job out there in left field by Antonacci. It's a leadoff hit for JD.
Well, don't look now. Duran's starting to string together some games. What is that for him? That's a 5-game hit streak. He's 8 for his last 18. Couple homers, and he's starting to go the other way. That'll do it for Newcomb.
Yeah, they're going to go right on right for Monasterio. Call to the bullpen brought to you by JetBlue. Your girls are here, so I'm very happy. It's a Pink Pony Club night. Sox going to their bullpen, the White Sox, that is. It is the right-hander, Huáscar Brazoban. They just got him at the deadline, did the White Sox, and throwing him right into the fire here. Red Sox are going to think small ball here. We'll see. 2-0 Sox, bottom 7. Leadoff man aboard and Duran of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector. All
right, here we go. The Red Sox absolutely on fire, looking to win a 9th consecutive series. They lead 2-0 in the bottom of the 7th. This feels like a big sequence, though. I mean, the Red Sox do have Whitlock and Chapman lined up at the back end of the bullpen, but I'd love to get another one home. There's so many options here. Duran has so much speed at first. Would he look to go? He's not. And Mona drives one foul on the first base side. You and I both agree with Wong on deck. Ground ball guy here. Bunt is really probably not in play for the Sox here.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, it's tough. You'd like to see Duran take second. Brazoban not exactly that quick to the plate. He might be able to get one.
Here Mona takes a sinker beautifully located on the outside corner. 0-2. The Red Sox have both their ABS challenges remaining. White Sox out of theirs. 2-0. Sox lead. Throw to first. They check in on him. Check of the box score brought to you by Veg-ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network.
By the way, Brazoban is listed at 6'3", 155.
No way.
He's every bit of 230.
Right? Duran runs. The pitch is high. Throw to second. No way. And it's into the outfield. Duran heads to third. They're forcing the action. And insurance is 90 feet away.
Oh, that's so huge, right? Even just getting him to second base is huge. But once again, Red Sox taking advantage of opponents' mistakes. That throw getting away from Romo. I hate saying that as a Cowboys fan, but I've heard it before. But now you got no outs and a chance to drive them in.
They just put pressure on everybody. 1-2 to Monasterio. Infield in, and a line looper to shallow left field. Coming on Antonacci. He's there to make the play. Duran is going to tag. He's going to test him. Throw is not in time. Head first slide. Duran creates a run himself, and it's 3-0 Red Sox.
Unbelievable. You know, it's a really good read by Duran. It was shallow, and I was normally say don't go. But the left fielder comes up to make this play, and Antonacci almost overruns it. Almost has to not quite leave his feet, but reach up really high where he couldn't get rid of the ball quickly. Gave Duran that extra step or two to beat that throw.
Do you know why kids want to wear 16 in the gift shop? That's why.
That's why.
Right there.
When he plays like he is on fire.
Here's Connor. And a pitch misses outside. And this is not a commentary on Wong, but that's part of the analysis, too, for Duran. I mean, it's not like Abreu's on deck. Push the issue a little bit. Here's the pitch, and it's chopped foul on the third base side.
That's a huge run. Regardless of who is coming in the game, right? If they happen to walk somebody and give up a bomb, you're looking at a tied game. It doesn't take much, but that third run is huge here in these late innings.
Magic in the air, and so is the best chant in the world.
Yep. And you know what? My daughters are for sure chanting it down there right now.
You raised them right.
They said, well, Dad, we can say the S word if it's about the Yankees. And I said, absolutely.
Hard to argue that.
Absolutely. Amen, sister.
1-1. Here's a pitch and a swing and a miss. We were in Houston like 2 years ago. Bailey was at that time like 5.5, and he knew Whitlock had come over and been great and was a former Yankee. We were riding the elevator, and on comes Whit, about the most gentle giant you'd ever want to meet. 1-2 to Wong. Pitch is a little bit outside, and Bailey just without hesitation looked up to him and goes, "You used to pitch for the Yankees, didn't you?" And Garrett said, "Yeah, I did." And he goes, "The Yankees suck."
Attaboy. Raising them right.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Wong is gone. It further underscores what a great decision that was by Duran. 2 away, and here comes Sogard. Rivalry report brought to you by River Spring Residences. Do you know who's enjoying this ride more than almost anybody? David Pomerantz runs that great organization. 32-acre campus along the Hudson River. Here's Sogard, who is brushed back with a fastball. 1-0. What a lift to this already electric offense it is and can be if Duran really gets going.
Yeah, huge. I mean, you see it right there.
Here's Sogard, who takes a changeup outside. 2-0. That's your rivalry report. Yankees and Cardinals scoreless in the fourth.
Just how electric on the base pass, right? Put pressure on you, force you to make errors.
2-0. Ball outside. You know, it's funny, Will, the White Sox, when we rolled into the south side of Chicago, these were two teams feeling very different about themselves. Pitch is outside, ball 4. Really good plate appearance by Sogard. Cedon is going to bat now. I mean, I was going to say what a difference a month can make. That was July the 7th. I mean, the White Sox got swept by the Red Sox, and you thought that's nice, but let's see if we can carry it forward. Now, a month later, these look like teams in different weight classes.
Yeah, so true.
All right, here's Cedon looking to really deliver a knockout blow. The pitch is swung on and missed. That was a sinker, beautifully located, strike one.
Yeah, and Brazoban, we talked about Burke and how he would go fastball top of the zone. You have to get it down. Brazoban, you got to get up because he has big-time sinker action. He'll use the changeup. Gets a lot of ground balls.
0-1 is outside. Cedon's got a new chain on today that's popped out of his jersey. It's got a big diamond-studded star, and maybe he bought that for himself to commemorate his first All-Star game. And he deserves it. 1-1. 3-0 Red Sox. The pitch is swung on and foul back. Oh my, 96-mile-an-hour sinker. And it is 1-2. I'm serious about that, Will. I know the Red Sox are on this historic run, and if these teams met in the playoffs, the White Sox deserve credit. But I just think they feel very different, these two clubs. 1-2 the pitch. Runner goes, and Cedon swung and fouled a sinker back. 97 just above the zone. He can handle that pitch, but well located by Brazoban.
Well, that's the thing I talk about. You have to get him up in the zone because both pitches he throw have downward action to it. If they start at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be a ball. So you're looking for it up, even though it's 97.
1-2. Cedon feet close together as always. Pitch is a a pop foul straight back. Cedon, he's so lean and lithe and athletic. With his feet the way that they are, he's kind of like a cobra who looks ready to strike in the batter's box. Calmly stares out. The 1-2 is swung on and grounded up the middle. A little end the inning. Colson Montgomery goes the short way to second. Meidroth there. Inning over. But he does, again, put together a good at-bat. 3-0 thanks to Jarren Duran, a run-up. We go to the 8th. Sox 3, White Sox nothing on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Reality Gaze, let's love.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Garrett Whitlock is on for the 8th inning, and boy, has he been lights out. He is on the mound with Chapman ready to go. Joey Bart pinch hits from the right side as a fastball, 95 miles an hour at the top of the zone. Strike one. 3-0 Red Sox. Another great night at Fenway, the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Slider. Not close, and it's 0-2. They've used Joey Bart as a pinch hitter 8 times. He's hitless in those. Whitlock has been incredible. 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great slider from Whitlock. Easy does it. One away.
That pitch is so good for him. 174 batting average against. Just tons of strikeouts on that pitch. You have to gear up for his fastball. He's still got a special one. Even at 95, it's got that run and jump to it above the barrel. But that slider just disappears.
They needed him just to pitch Sunday in the 9th inning in L.A., and he was great. This more pressurized as Sam Antonacci takes a sinker on the inside corner, 0-1.
96 from Whitlock. Say some 94s, 95s last couple outings. You could tell he was gassed a little bit. He got a couple days down.
0-1 is a line drive up the middle into center field, a base hit. To your point, Will, I think it's another notch in the belt for Chad Tracy about how he's managed so well for the first time, where he is unafraid to just say, I'm not going to this guy. I've got a longer view. I have to stay away from these guys to keep them fresh.
Another good reason you bring in Miller, right? Because you have all these guys that you trust in leverage situations where you can have a couple guys down getting rest that day and you're still in a good spot.
Here's Murakami. Got to be careful here, of course. The sinker misses outside for ball one.
Also makes Brian Bayo's role out there very important in games like yesterday where he can come in and cover 3 innings.
1-0 pitch. That's the best changeup, right? Is that a slider? Yeah, wow. Bends in there, and it's 1-1. Sox got a run in the bottom of the first, thanks to Wilson Contreras and Wilyer Abreu. 1-1. Whitlock delivers. Murakami skies one into shallow left field. Duran can of corn over to his left, calls off Cedon. And Jaron's there with a dirty jersey since he delivered the 3rd run after Wilyer himself produced the 2nd. And Murakami is out number 2. All right, here now Miguel Vargas. 1 on, 2 out, top 8 pitch. Fouled. He had a mighty rip right there. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit nissanusa.com or your local dealer. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He fooled him badly there with a sinker. Awkward swing, 0-2.
Well, that's what the slider does, right? When these righties are up there, they know they're going to get the slider at some point. So all of a sudden the fastball up plays up even more, and you get awkward swings on that.
No balls, 2 strikes. 2 down, top 8, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball 97. Vintage Whitlock. Sweet Caroline, extra sweet tonight. They are 3 outs away from 9 consecutive series wins. Get out of here with this club. It is a wonder. We go to the bottom of the 8th, 3-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Why wait, Massachusetts? Shop now and seize the summer. At Raymore and Flanigan, you can save up to 20% on your purchase. Shop today to save more than twice the Massachusetts sales tax on items for your living room, dining room, bedroom, outdoor space, and more. You can also shop all the top mattress brands and experience the benefits of better sleep. Get in-stock items delivered in 3 days or less. Hurry in, save double the tax now at Raymore and Flanigan. Exclusions apply. See store for details.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers have been Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you gotta get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
So good indeed at Fenway Park. Wilyer facing Chris Murphy, one of his former teammates. The Red Sox White Sox ties. There are more connections between these two clubs than any.
It's just the Sox right now. They're blending.
I'd rather be red than white at the moment. 1-0 to Wilyer. Swing and a miss. This is a good matchup for him. I mean, he's Loving seeing lefties. He's locked in at the plate. He's already homered tonight. He's singled. 20 home run season for Wilyer Abreu. The pitch is outside with a sweeper. And it is 2-1.
I was told no Red Sox players were going to hit 20 this year.
No kidding.
Is that 2?
Please. And there'll be 4 by the end of this season. 2-1. Pitch is swung on and fouled back. I mean, I would not put it at all past Caleb Durbin to do it. Duran for sure. I mean, obviously,
Cedon
and Wilson might be 5. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high drive down the left field line. It is way back. It's toward the pole. It is foul. It sliced a lot at the end there. Off the bat, you thought he had a chance to say hello to Carlton, but it's out of play, and it's 2-2.
Watching the replay now, was not fouled by much. 5 feet.
But again, those are the good swings for him. Those mean good things are coming. The main moment of the game, we told you, I think, is Durbin's spectacular defensive play with Wilson Contreras. 2-2 to Wilyer. Pitch is a great take. I mean, that's just awesome from him on a breaking ball. Brought to you by VisitMaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at VisitMaine.com. 3-2 to Wilyer. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled. He's just not pulling off as much, Will. And we hear this over and over again from the hitting department. It is for him that front right shoulder. It just stays in.
Well, it showed. I mean, hitting the fastball, he just missed foul down the left field line. And that slider that he stayed alive with right there was 8 inches off the plate, and he was able to get to it.
Three and two. The pitch is a check swing, breaking ball, outside ball for him. And that is just another wonderful plate appearance, both for Wilyer and the team. And he's aboard for Anthony Siegler.
That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problem, visit NorthShore.com. Wilyer on base 3 times today. Homer, a single, then that walk.
All right, here is Tony Seagulls. He said it, not me. Swinging a pop-up behind first base. And it's going to get into the seats. And it's interesting. Siegler came up with such a spark plug. But now they got so many other moving pieces. Romy is down, but Sogard is getting the bulk of the playing time. And Monasterio's gotten so hot that he's not in there as much. It makes it much harder.
Oh, totally. This league's hard enough when you're playing every day.
Wilyer runs. The 0-1 is outside throw to second. Not in time. Head first slide. It was close. I did think the left hand got to the bag just ahead of the tag.
Yeah, just got in. Got a really good jump off of Murphy.
Bill Venable's thinking about it. And he is taking his time. He's running out of time. He will not look. Awesome from Wilyer.
Yeah, great slide. I mean, that was bang, bang, about as close as it gets with that left hand just in right ahead of the tag.
So a walk becomes a double with the steal. Wilyer's 7th of the year. 0-2 to Siegler. Trying to put one the other way here now. Get Wilyer to third. Pitch. He is up and away. Will Venable is the coolest guy in the game. I mean, he just looks so smooth and calm at all times.
He is. I played with him in San Diego. Our teammates there. One of the best teammates I had. Give him that.
So bright, so smooth. Two-way player, two-sport player at Princeton. 1-2, and Siegler not going the other way. Rips one down the left field line, but foul. He got a slurve there, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, played basketball also at Princeton. Heck of an athlete.
Do you know, he's like you. He's got one of the all-time great shoe games.
Does he?
Every day he's got just fuego on his feet. I loved having him here. And, you know, the Rangers saw a lot in him. He went over there to be Bruce Bochy's bench coach. There was an assumption that he was kind of the manager in waiting there. 1-2 to Siegler. 3-0 Red Sox in the bottom of the 8th. Abreu at second. Chris Murphy, another delightful former Red Sox player, steps off. But then they brought in Skip Schumacher, their current manager, and Will sort of saw the writing on the wall. And, at the time he took the White Sox job, it was a very, I thought, courageous move. 1-2. Pitch is swung on a miss. He got a big pitch there by Chris Murphy because at that time the White Sox were in the depths of despair.
Yeah.
They had a terrible farm system. They lose 100 games 3 years running. But I think it spoke to Will's self-confidence, his knowledge that I can do almost anything. And he sure has. And now the Red Sox will pinch hit with Jahmai Jones. This is exactly the situation Chad Tracy wants for him. Runner at second with the one down. Here's Jones. Pitch is swung on and fouled off. He was trying to go deep right there. Check of the box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. And Keno, it's a vibe and a home run. 3 runs, 6 hits for the Sox. No runs, 4 hits.
Well, Jones has been good since coming over. 5 for 13, 4 extra base hits. Six pinch hit RBI this season.
0-1 is outside. Now, Chris Murphy was so fun to get to know. I mean, he's had like a really arduous journey up and down in life and in baseball. 1-1 to Jahmai Jones. 3-0 Sox. The pitch is swung on a miss, to fastball. And he came up to the Red Sox 2023. Everyone in the system. You talk to development people, scouts, roving coordinators, managers, coaches, whatever. Everybody loved this young man, Chris Murphy. And in his teenage years, he lost someone that he basically viewed as a sister, a great caretaker to him. A young lady named Jessica that he always thinks about. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it's outside. He, for all of his professional days, once he got drafted, vowed that he would leave tickets for her for his major league debut. And he made it here with the Red Sox. And sure enough, left her tickets. There was a bouquet of roses and a seat for it. It was a really moving moment. 2-2 to Jahmai Jones. Here's a pitch, and it's outside. I mean, it's one of those things. It sort of links him to Peyton Tolley in a way. It is just you never leave your past behind. You carry it with you on your baseball journey. Jahmai Jones himself has had quite a journey. Looking to bring home Abreu here. 3-2. Murphy throws. Jones swings and fouls it back to the screen.
Well, Murphy, gosh, that fastball just jumps out of his hand. Obviously, he had the elbow surgery, missed a ton of time, came back from that, and not a big guy, but generates a lot of power with that fastball.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Well, you're at second with 1 out. 3-0 Sox. The pitch is a strike at the bottom of the zone. Jones wants to challenge.
Yeah, look down and in.
He challenged very confidently. I think it might have been a strike.
I think so, too. Right at the bottom.
Yep, it is.
Boston has one in that.
Good pitch by Murphy.
I like that challenge. I mean, you have 2 challenges. It's the 8th inning, get a runner in scoring position. Yeah, sure, use it. And it was close. It was right at the bottom of the zone.
Save 1 for Aroldis, and you're good. All right, here now, Durbin. You live this game, Will. And what's amazing about it is that almost everybody who gets drafted comes to pro ball, and especially those that make it to this level, as Durbin digs in and he takes a strike on the outside corner. They've been the best their whole lives. Yeah. And then what happens is you kind of get punched in the face because everybody else is really good. And then life happens, and you're dealing with so many new and different things. As Durbin is 0 for 3 tonight, but he's had a brilliant defensive night, takes a pitch outside. And I think way more people in this game, the vast majority, have stories like Chris Murphy and Jahmai Jones, who there's just twists and turns in your journey. And I think it makes them all appreciate it so much more. 1-1. The pitch is a strike. Curveball. 1-2. I think this Red Sox team has a lot of those guys. Ball and 2 strikes to Durbin. Williams dancing around the pitch. Here's a check swing. I don't think he went around. They appeal. No. Breaking ball. 2-2. Durbin would like to hit it over the 37-foot monster right here. 2-2. Pitch is a line drive into right field. That is just as good. Willier's going to round third. He's going to score. Durbin delivers again. And Abreu having himself a night. Insurance, 4-0 Red Sox.
What a great at-bat, right? It was a constant mix of the fastball, upper 90s, is breaking balls along with it. Durbin just grinded that through. Got a fastballs off the plate. It was a ball away. Just flipped it into right field for the RBI. It's a big run to make it 4-0 here. Sox in the 8th.
Really interesting. With a 4-run lead, they're going to go to Moran instead of Chapman, which is good. Save the big dog. And here now Duran. I don't think it's out of the question at all that Durbin might guess over at first base. He's leaning. Duran swings and misses. That double by Duran meant another donation of $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. Best health insurance for you and your family. mahealthconnector.org. 0-1 to Duran. He does run. Swing and a miss at a fastball. Throw is in time. They got him. Great tag there by Montgomery. Came on the second base side, the first base side. Durbin doesn't think so.
Durbin saying
maybe he didn't give a lane.
Well, Durbin saying he blocked the bag.
That is a challengeable play. They want to. The Red Sox will give this a look. I mean, you can't block the bag on a knee. And Durbin is making that case.
I wanted to see if he just beat it in general.
He might have done both, don't you think?
But you see the leg. I mean, he's standing right in front of the bag. You have to stay out of the front of the bag. And his foot, I mean, he's right in front of it. As he slides, he has to go through the fielder.
Dude, I think they win this challenge on 2 counts.
Absolutely.
I think he's also safe, by the way.
You could see him. He comes up and says he's blocking the bag.
He's right in front of the bag.
You know, they do that because you can really get hurt going in there at second base with fingers and hands and wrists. You hit your head on a knee. You've seen guys get concussed that way.
Well, it's kind of the Pedroia rule, too.
Yeah, totally.
In the same way the catcher's lane is the Posey rule. I mean, really, I've not seen evidence that even on the tag he was out. Here we go. At least I thought so. No, that was just the replay of him putting the earpiece to his ear. Don't you think the hand hit the bag before the tag anyway?
Well, it was going to, but since he made contact
with the shoulder,
Montgomery's left leg, it slowed his hand up and it didn't get to the bag quite in time. It's close. He might have just beat it in general, but I think this is not going to matter because of obstruction of second base.
Chris Conroy is the crew chief. He's listening from New York.
I mean, if this isn't blocking the bag, I don't know what is.
No kidding. Directly in the base path. Directly.
This is a video they will use in training videos in spring training for umpires. Like, this is the one.
You know, because at the beginning, Will, when they talked about this rule, a lot of times it was like a knee is down to try to block the second base bag, but this is just the same.
Yeah, his left foot is just right in the middle of the path. You can tell by the contact at second base.
Taking a long time, which usually does not mean good things for the challenging team, but looks like they're getting word from the command center right now.
The more I watch the replay, he might have just flat out beat it with his left hand. Like, I'm trying to.
He's out. The microphone is broken, I guess, and that's ridiculous.
What a joke.
Ridiculous.
What's the point of replay? That is ridiculous. If that's not blocking the bag, show me what is. Does he have to lay down?
Seriously, Chad Tracy wants an explanation. We'll go to the 9th inning. They got to deal with Chapman. The Red Sox lead 4-0 in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
You've got a big day,
So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark, a publication international limited, www.consumerguide.com. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to in-back credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/30/26.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We go into the top of the ninth, and it's actually Giovanni Moran who's on for the Red Sox with a 4-run lead. Facing Colson Montgomery, the pitch is outside. So we were talking about it between innings, combing the rule book for the exact verbiage. But I think the thing you said is probably the most accurate, which is the only way they can justify that is if they deemed that the throw brought Montgomery into the path as the 1-0 is a little bit outside. I thought he was there early.
It looked like it, right? I mean, the foot was just in front of the bag. So the throw made it even worse. I don't know. That looked like the perfect example of what you're not supposed to do.
Pitch to Montgomery is to the mascot. I mean, that's not even close for Moran. And it's 3-0. I mean, you totally understand Chad Tracy making this choice. It is not without risk because with the 3-batter rule, you can't get Chapman in until it could be pretty dire, actually. 3 balls and no strikes. You need a strike here from Moran. Here's the pitch, and it's not a strike. Outside. The one thing you'd say to Giovanni in this spot, you can understand he kind of got ambushed a little bit because Chapman was up. Moran is sitting there going, all right, the big fella is going to have the 9th inning, and he had to get up so quick.
Oh, he's going to get up again now. Chapman will. He'll continue throwing. I'm going to guarantee that.
Rule .6H awards the base to the runner where the fielder is ruled out to have impeded the runner's progress while not in possession of the ball and not in the act of fielding the ball.
Well,
that's where it gets gray.
He got there before he had the ball. That's a fact.
Here's Randall Grichuk pinch hitting from the right side, and he not close. And you can tell, good visit now from Connor Wong. These relievers are such creatures of habit where, you know, you get your routine, you mentally prepare, you come on. It just doesn't look like Giovanni is in the right headspace right now. He's not thrown a strike in 5 pitches.
Yeah, you made a good point. I mean, he got ambushed, had to get up and get loose quick, didn't have his normal amount of throws or time to do it. That's part of the life of being in a big league bullpen. Happens sometimes. You got to figure it out.
1-0 to Grichuk. I mean, it is 4-0. What a play by Wilyer Abreu all the way around to get that 4th run in. Chapman is throwing now. And Grichuk, I think he's arguing that Moran was not making eye contact with him, so he stepped out, wanted to ask for time, but the home plate umpire, Brock Ballou, says, no, you just used your time. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. And a strike on the inside corner. What a symbol of this night and this game and this run it is that just to Grichuk's left, there are 5 light stripes into the right-handed batter's box created by Jarren Duran on his head-first slide. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and it is grounded toward third, foul. Yeah, Moran finding it a little bit. It's 1-2. The attendance, which was shared to me with Noah Perlman, it was a sellout north of 36,000. Brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox. We'll confirm the exact number in a moment. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Grichuk takes strike 3 on the outside corner. Good changeup. 1 away.
Well, Moran just needed a batter to continue his warm-up session is all it was.
Sort of looks like it.
Right, and then you go out there with the mound visit, you talk to him, you settle him down and say, hey, look, it's 4-0. Just fire it in there. Let them get themselves out.
You know, it is interesting, Will. The more you talk to pitchers about Connor Wong, he is such a calming influence.
So true. So true.
All right, here's Braden Montgomery. Pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a great changeup. One thing I love about Chapman, he's so good about, he's like a race car where he upshifts and downshifts so quickly in terms of getting ready to come in games. 0-1 to Braden. 4-0 Red Sox in the top of the 9th. The pitch. Swinging a foul.
I mean, through 17 years, you start, you can read the game. Obviously, the game dictates what's going to happen. He's done this a lot, right? 9th all-time in saves. He's seen every situation at this point, so he's just watching along as he's slowly getting loose.
0-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Changeup. He got him. Nice job by Giovanni, and the Red Sox are an out away.
Tarps are coming off.
Yes, they are. How many times in the history of baseball do you think you've had a hitter and a runner at first base with the same last name, and it's Montgomery? Not many. I mean, a lot this year with this team. Everybody up at Fenway. Here's Giovanni Moran facing another pinch hitter, Brenton Doyle, and a strike on the outside corner. Runner takes off. That should be defensive indifference.
It will be. Nobody's holding him on.
0-1. Chapman not throwing for now. 0-1. Pitch is outside. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Every Nissan designed for people who refuse to settle for less. Take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit nissanusa.com or your local dealer. 1-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Changeup. 1-2.
Well, the changeup's working. 85 miles an hour, and just nobody can wait on it.
One ball, 2 strikes. Moran throws. Swing and a miss. Changeup. 7 in a row. 25 of 28. The Red Sox win 4-0. It's a 9th straight series win. They are unstoppable, these Red Sox. Abreu, Duran, Durbin, so many heroes tonight. And the Red Sox are on an unbelievable magic carpet ride.
Yeah, it's just every night. It's somebody different. And it's a different way of winning, right? It was a long ball. Obviously scored 14 runs on 15 hits last night. Today, Sean Burke was really good. And the Sox found a way to score a couple on him and then get a couple late here in the 7th and 8th inning by pressure on the base pass and moving the runners along. It was just a great, great team win. Once again, pitching was awesome.
Will, you've been on so many great teams. This one has all the traits because, first of all, the pitching is a baseline. Sonny was great again. We'll talk a lot about him. But it doesn't matter whether there's a great pitcher on the other side. They find a way to grind through it and win. It doesn't matter.
It's so true, and that is the most important trait of any team.
Winning is contagious, isn't it? Everyone in that dugout and clubhouse believes every single night they're going to win. It's amazing.
That's it.
What a delight this team is. 4-0. I mean, they got a chance at another sweep tomorrow. The White Sox are ready to get out of town, I promise you that. Sonny Gray was fabulous. What a night. Red Sox 4, White Sox nothing. Back for more after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Care right.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Burgers are ready. What are you doing on your phone?
Checking findmassmoney.gov.
What's that?
It's a program from the Massachusetts State Treasurer's Office that helps return unclaimed money to Massachusetts residents and businesses. Things like forgotten savings accounts, uncashed payroll checks, or utility refunds.
Really?
Yup. 1 out of every 10 people has unclaimed property. Search your name. It only takes a minute.
No way. My name's on the list.
Then, after you grab a burger, file your claim.
Search your name at findmassmoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and free.
Boston's got more ways to hit it out of the park this summer with daily flights from Boston to Amsterdam, Barcelona, Dublin, Edinburgh, London, Madrid, Milan, and Paris. Plus, only JetBlue gives you free high-speed Wi-Fi and large seat-back touchscreen TVs with tons of entertainment and farm-fresh meals, all included for a low fare. Plus, beer, wine, and liquor included for 21 plus. Ready for a real game changer? Book your own suite in Mint, JetBlue's award-winning take on premium travel. If Europe is in your playbook, JetBlue has more destinations for Red Sox Nation. Let's go. Book now at JetBlue.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Exteriors.com.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Well, this is getting, I don't even know the word. Out of control, ridiculous, unbelievable, preposterous. The word is spectacular and delightful and joyous and rejuvenating and all of those things. I mean, the Red Sox have won 7 in a row, and they're now 25-3 over a 28-game span. They're 11 games over 500, and it's more than the wins. It's more than the wins and the losses. It is the way in which they get them done, and it's different people, but there's one common thread, and that is fight and toughness and grit, Will Middlebrooks, and that's why Boston has fallen in love with this team.
Well, that's it, right? And we talk about Caleb Durbin, who is the poster child of what this team represents, and if anything, a city of Boston will fall in love with a team that just lays it all out there every single night. Now, the wins help, right?
Yes.
You can lay it all out there, and a lot of times teams do, and they still lose. That's a big part of it when the city that has the expectations they do for this ball club. But, man, do they play hard. Just gritty, grindy wins. Even on nights where they feel like they don't have it, they find a way.
They did tonight, and I think this is a really perfect example because, in typical fashion, in the first inning, Abreu gets a base hit, then a wild pitch. He moves up to second, and their sort of spirit animal, Contreras, gets him on the board for the first run. And then Wilyer himself manufactures alone the second with a bomb while Sonny Gray's finding his way and settling in. By the way, all this against a really good pitcher, Sean Burke. But I think the way they scored the last two runs are really the truest example of what's made this motor go.
Yeah, it's so true. And Jarren Duran getting going, right? We've been waiting on it, right? I know he's had his games where he drives in runs, he hits big homers. He's been driving in runs all year. But getting him on the base paths is a game changer. And more times than not, if he gets on first base with no outs, he's scoring. He's going to get to second base. He's going to steal a bag. He's going to go first to third. He's going to tag up on a ball he's not supposed to. He's just a good base runner, an electric player. You got to get him out there.
He's out there, and he's been awesome. We'll step aside. We'll check in with the Red Sox clubhouse. Right after this, the Nissan postgame show continues. Christian Arcand will be with us soon on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox 4, White Sox nothing. Caleb Durbin, a huge part of why that's happened. And if we're being honest, this thing started now basically 36 games ago, where the Red Sox are the best team on planet Earth. All-time history being made, and Caleb is with us, and he's been the engine in so many ways. Will, you and I both believe when he dislocates his finger and demands to come back in and hits a homer off Cam Schlittler, that was kind of a tone setter, and it just keeps on going for you, Caleb. Awesome defense tonight. What is it like to be on this magic carpet ride?
It's awesome, man. It's just playing with a ton of confidence. Everyone's picking each other up, playing for each other, and it's just really good baseball. It's fun to be a part of.
Yeah, it's a different guy every night, and it's not just at the plate, right? Pitching's been good all year. The bullpen's been phenomenal. The defense continues to be exciting and make big plays. Talk about that play down the line. I know you didn't get the guy at first, but you saved a run laying out into foul territory. Wilson then spins and throws and gets the guy at home. Just talk about that play a little bit.
Yeah, just trying to take pride in covering that line, especially first and second. That ball gets down, it might score too. So just making sure that nothing gets by there, especially with two outs, and just kind of anticipating on an off-speed to cover that line.
Yeah, Caleb, you've been so cat-like over there at third base, and you've also just been explosive at the plate. We didn't get a chance to chat with you after the Grand Slam last night, but, you have experienced – I talked to you about this in Fort Myers. That feels like eons ago, but how you have an ability to slow the game down in these big pressurized moments. You've had so many huge swings to win games, to keep the winning streak going. What's it like to be in the middle of this cauldron at Fenway Park and to be loved so much?
It's awesome. It's the best. It's you want those big moments. I mean, that's what you're visualizing when you go to bed at night. That's what you're visualizing when you're getting your work in the cage. Those late inning ABs or guys on base. Those are the times where you really want to step up and execute for the guys.
So, you guys aren't blind. You know that what's going on, right? You know all the numbers. You know how crazy this run has been. You don't want to get too far into it because you do want to take it one day at a time. Well, what's going on inside the clubhouse right now to just keep you guys locked in and just task at hand, whoever you're playing that day is your focus, and you're not even worried about what all is going on around you and how crazy of a run this has been?
Man, I think we just have the guys. We have such a good group that we don't even talk about it. We're just going out taking care of business, and it's just what we do now. And it wasn't what we were doing early in the year, which feels really good right now because it's just second nature. We're going out competing, executing. Everyone's working their butts off before the game to prepare. It's just who we are now.
And you expect to win, right? You're coming to the ballpark expecting to win, and that belief is important, right?
100%. There's, I think we've showed it over the last, couple months that it doesn't matter. We don't care who we're playing. We know we have a legitimate staff that can shut anyone down. And I mean that we know what our bats can do now. And we knew all along that this is what we're about. It's just awesome that we're finally showing it day in and day out.
Mr. Middlebrook's can attest to this. It's the best place to play. It's the best place to win. How often are you getting offers to have your beers bought for you now in Boston?
Man, these fans are something else. They're so supportive. It's a lot of fun. We knew once we turned it around and started winning more, we knew it was coming. And these fans, they're right in there with us right now. Every day you come to the ballpark, doesn't matter if it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, it's sold out. And we know they got our backs every step of the way.
You're a huge part of this whole thing, Caleb. Thanks so much for the time.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thanks, Dirk.
I mean, honestly, it is the reason that this team is so lovable. And, everybody loves a good comeback story, Will. And the guy got booed on the home opener here at Fenway Park. And now he has become one of the heroes of this team. I loved what he just said. It's because we got the right guys.
I just think he's embraced it. Even early in the season as he struggled, and yes, he got booed because his name isn't Alex Bregman. I think he embraced that, and just realized these guys are passionate. They care. They want us to win. They want us to play hard and play well. And he just kept his head down, went to work, and it's really paid off here over the last 50 games or so for him.
It's pretty fun, huh?
Oh, man, let's do it again tomorrow.
Thank you so much. All right, Christian Arcan's going to have the rest of the Nissan postgame show. Doug Lane, great here in the booth, and so was, as always, Joe Braverman back at the flagship WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. We'll have the game tomorrow, as Will just said. It is once again a 7:10 start, and Rangers Suarez is on the mound against Luis Castillo, the new acquisition for the White Sox. So the Red Sox lately have had some pretty good success against. So it's a 7:10 first pitch Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show beginning at 6:10. For Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming saying so long from delirious Fenway Park. 4-0 the final. Talk to you tomorrow night on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. Some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark, a publication international limited, www.consumerguide.com. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand finance. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to in-back credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/30/26.
Want good food that's hot to go? Nothing beats cheap chicken. Now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Now through Thursday, you can pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken on sale for $6.99 each. Just stop by the deli and find ready-to-go meal solutions like delicious cheap chicken prepared in store and guaranteed hot. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save with cheap chicken today at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back. You're listening to the Nissan Post-Game Show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. Live from our Fenway studio, Christian Arcan here with you. The Red Sox win again. That's 7 in a row. A shutout here at Fenway Park, 4-0 over the White Sox, and just a team that is scary. This is a scary baseball team. The White Sox, the Dodgers, the Yankees, the Rays, whoever. No one wants to face this team. And every night they give you a new reason why. Last night it was 14 runs, 2 6-run innings, opening the game with a 6-run inning. And tonight it's Sonny Gray doing what he does, going out there, pitching brilliantly, and a brilliant performance by the bullpen, and some more home run balls from Wilyer Abreu, who has suddenly become, in the last week anyway, one of the premier power hitter, home run hitters in all of baseball. We'll get to the rundown of this one. We'll go back over the totals. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 14 strikeouts. That means another $700 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org. Find the right plan for you and your family. One double in this game, struck off the bat of Mr. Jarren Duran, who has definitely been hitting better lately, no question about that. That brings our tally up to 192 doubles, $9,500. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com and donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. How about Wilyer Abreu? His 20th home run on the year after hitting number 18 and 19 last night. He hit this one in the 3rd inning off of Sean Burke. And don't worry, you'll probably hear more about it in just a minute. We'll also get to our Volvo Player of the Game, our Subaru of New England scoreboard update, our McFarland Energy Player of the Game, and our Raymore and Flanagan Clutch Play of the Game. Don't go anywhere. All that coming up next here on the Nissan Post-Game Show, live from Fenway Park. And every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. Take life by the wheel. Drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. We'll be right back after this.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Looking to create a space that's uniquely your style? Inspiration starts at your local Frank Webb home, bath, kitchen, and lighting showroom. Explore beautiful home-like displays, experience working fixtures firsthand, and discover everything from timeless classics to the latest design trends. Whether you're renovating a room or building your dream home, our knowledgeable showroom consultants will help you find the perfect products for your style and your budget. Visit your local Frank Webb home showroom today to create a space you'll love for years to come.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At Paw